How is everybody? I'm fine. Thank you for asking, Asuna. I'm far more interested how chat is doing. Thank you for the head pats, Asuna. I'm glad you're well. Dreams every day. Let's go! I think Caleb's gonna drop soon. I got the pass. Don't worry your sweet little head in full. The only brain and thoughts I have.
Encyclopedia of the world's biggest mysteries. I know what biodiversity means now.
The only thing on my brain is deep space related. That's all I care about. That's all I think about. Can't even articulate answers for other questions. Okay, nice. Fondness, treasures, ending. I already bought the deluxe pass. There's a majority of people I know as fairy tale characters. Are we talking about the anime fairy tale? Or are we talking about in general fairy tales? Anime, yes. I know nothing about that anime. I don't watch it. I know absolutely nothing about it. Also, my favorite anime is Yu Yu Hakusho. Fuck, I forgot to do Deep Space Trials yesterday. Let's also finish the Zayne's route. Should I do a Deep Space Trial? Alright, let's get people excited. I give more people a chance to hop in by doing a Deep Space Trial. Is it perfectly at some... Okay. Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday. Gary, let's fucking go! 10 stream streak, and oh my god, Buff Kip, it's been eons! Welcome back! So good to have you back! Yeah, I'm sorry, Asuna, I don't know anything about it.
We don't have much time. Let's make this quick.
How
It's
you
your
been,
turn.
Buff Kip?
No problem.
Victory is within reach.
It was just a scratch.
It can't even be considered a threat.
Thank
your
you for the
distance from
6 months, Asuna.
Zayne,
Also,
come.
how is my mic,
Leave it to me.
everyone? You haven't
Come at
told
me.
me.
together.
It went off without a hitch.
I bought a brand
the
new
brains
mic
and the
for
brawn.
you all.
My turn.
Stay on the lookout for
Sanosuke
potential
bought some
threats.
fights. Off my throne.
Go back to the pit you came
Then I'm
from.
You see the
Forever.
Wanderer over there.
Frenzy energy is very powerful.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Zayne,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Be careful. Proceed with caution. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
It's your turn.
No problem.
I will silence you.
No problem.
It went off without a hitch.
We have the brains and the brawn.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Proceed with caution. It's your turn.
No problem. My turn. Go back to the pit you came from.
Don't let your guard down. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Watch out.
We did it.
I'm so happy to have you back, Buff Kip. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. And this game is called Love and Deep Space. I figured we'd start up by doing Deep Space trials to get y'all excited and pumped before I do lots of long reading. Team. Wait, if I'm gonna do this, I want all my strongest cards. Are these all my strongest cards? Are you all my strongest cards? You are all my strongest cards. This is indeed all the strongest cards I have. Okay. It is. What is it about? It is an Atomi visual novel. Gotcha. It's got good lure though. Thank you for the lurk, Gorsh. I like it more than Genshin, to be honest. Much more than Genshin. So like fuck Genshin type levels. Okay, first offs first. Okay, I can ascend that. I don't want to send that yet. Okay, we got this. I want to add some protocors. Batch helper, cause I learn. Foreseer. Okay, Foreseer is attack, enhance attack. Gotta equip. Yes. Batch. Foreseer. Primary attribute damage boost weaken. damage boost to weaken there. Alright, there we go. Okay, good. Now there's a protocol for all of Zayne's thingies. Yes, this is all right. Excellent. Confirm. Hello, Silent Kitty! Who's your favorite Deepspace, if you are familiar with it?
This
Your other
location
half
needs to
is
be
here.
purified.
I'll say thank
It's
you
your
for
turn.
inviting your other half.
problem.
Asuna. But Buff, Kip,
Make
I
sure to dodge
missed
the
you, and I'm
attack.
sorry that you've been through a lot, but it's so good that you're
Victory
back.
is within. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down
I'm
first.
so glad you're back.
I'll show
I
you.
missed you.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It
All
is
right,
weak.
Kitty.
Now's
And
our
hi,
chance.
Raloof. Look, Raloof, combat. We're
Watch
doing
where
the
it's going.
combat.
It is falling apart. Keep your distance from it. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Come at me.
Together. Not even a challenge.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Your safety is the highest priority.
Zayne,
Okay,
Here it comes.
take care of
Leave it to
Buff
me.
Kip. Hope to see
Is
you
this what you
soon.
wanted?
Hope you come
Perfect.
back again soon. And enjoy the future
over.
content I bring. Welcome back.
go back to the pit you came from.
If another man touch you, you will
I will
find out.
silence
I
you.
can take a man's life.
No problem.
No, why doesn't the alert work
your
properly?
No problem.
Thank you, Kitty.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Stay on the lookout.
Well done, partner.
Thank you so much for the follow, Kitty. Also, how does the new mic sound? Does it sound better than my old mic? Chat, use your words. Some words. Speak, communicate. Also, if you notice, there's a new community, channel point challenge called Stream Cult of Lamps. This may be harder to do. Gary, how you doing? Right, after I do this trial, Zayne will
Concentrate.
finish the story.
Don't underestimate. It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Only do the community challenge if you actually
Here it
want
comes.
me
Leave it
to
to me.
do that content.
Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Thank you, Gary, for the
Victory is
200,
recovered.
the
Be careful.
2,000 ducats.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Eat this.
It is falling apart.
No.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Watch where it's going. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Stay on the lookout for potential threats.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
I will silence you.
No problem.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Let's freaking go. That way people know there's actually combat in this game. As usual, I stream till my phone dies. Before fading to dark. I by stars. I still need a shit ton of these crystals. So... Right. Okay. Let's see if that's enough. Or what I want to do for the event. Oh yeah, there's the last of the tour, I think. It sounds good! I'm glad, Dark. I'm so glad the new mic sounds better. It sounds better, guys? Like, how much better? This is taking forever. Yes. Fuck. Okay, how much? We've got... It's crisper? That's good, that's good, that's good. I'm just screaming over this. This is taking forever to... Okay. Alright. Listen. This. And this. And hope that gives us enough energy to get what we need. I don't know why. I don't even know why I care so much to finish the stupid thing. Why do I care? Why am I trying so hard? Fuck it. So now I don't need as much. Okay. My diamonds. Shh. It's fine. Yeah, confirm. Shh. 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 Y'all didn't see anything. Finally! This one... I only have 144 more. Where did all my crates go? I just want to do this in one day. I don't care. Oh my god. You all didn't see shit. Because it's so close to just finishing it, so I want to do it. The 70 Ascension is a bitch, and it's right there teasing me. I have all the cards! At 70 except Raphael's. Also look at this. I've got all the alternate outfits except Raphael. I got it all upgrade but this one. I, off stream, did more pulls to rank up the cards to get the alternate outfits. I couldn't help it! I had no restraint! You were not there. I crumbled. I caved. I can't. I wasted it. Just to do all this. I spent my anniversary rewards on that shit. Also claim this, go to tour shop, spend all on this. Purchase. No, wait, no, your diamonds! Yeah, my diamonds. I spent some. And the gift of the tickets. Where's it? I spent this on those pools for nightly rendezvous. But how you doing, Kitty and Dasuda? Feel free to talk to me about anything. Caleb is 3 days away, so we gotta catch up on that. But Caleb requires the blue tickets, right? Right? Caleb is the blue tickets? 145 blue tickets. $145 blue tickets. Wait, he's gonna have a limited banner? I was under the impression it was only the f***ing thing. I don't use having a limited one. So I see people, if they know Fairy Tale and Kit is quite girl. That's what the trailer they dropped last night was.
Commercial break!
Oh my god, I did not know! I thought we just needed the blue!
Wait. Don't move. I want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my eyes.
Oh, come on, Theo. Why did I actually not move and look at him? Ooh, another energy drink. Cheers again. Sorry that I keep doing this. Gotta make sure I spend all this. Alright, alright. Let's do the memories. Tower of Secret. Date. We're on this one. Well, I obviously would have spent some diamonds on the rendezvous if I knew that. I see. Hi, Crimson. How are you? I can hear everything more with my new headphones. Whatever care, the Jesbud bud grows bigger by the day. I'm happy, but also nervous. According to my expertise, the Jesbud will bloom in less than a week. I don't have much time. I've also learned that other than reading and checking on the Jesbud, the Foreseer stays at a location hidden behind an ordinary door in the basement. Wait, did we do this one? Oh well. Also, chat, let me know what kind of channel point redeems you want me to have. Or if you have any suggestions that I can use. help me make up some Deepspace channel point redeems. On the other hand, you've made those cards very valuable for combat. True, that is the other hand. They are now valuable for combat. Huggies redeem? There's already that as a chat command. Watch. And then a heart appears with little hands. I made the hands invisible and see-through to be more inclusive. To symbolize that's you guys giving me a hug. I'll probably add emotes to make the command look nicer. There's also a kiss one. See? But that one's for subs. Voice line redeems would be good, I think. I think so too. Head pats I charge for redeems. But yeah, I've got all kinds of nifty redeems. What does he do it here? Is the creation located? I think we read this one, right? I think we did. Let's speed forward. Yeah, we done this part. Fast forward.
Are you?
I do not have an Ada redeem.
Like. 'Twas
You guys want me to have one?
carry.
Is there a mod here?
Your. The individual sub.
No, we've read this. We read all this. I'm not reading this again. And then she's up here. She asks Jazz for help. Jazz sends her to freaking see Zayne shower like a Chad. Which I agree with. Like, I'll read that part again. Fuck it, I will read that again. But yeah, anyone can do a show of hands of what mods are in here. Swear to God, I'll have to start hiring mods at this fucking point. Before I could utter... Ah, the casual voyeurism, exactly. Before I could utter a scream, I realized the crystal phased through my body. There is only darkness. Faint sound of running water catches my attention. Where am I? A distance away, I can make out an indigo spark. That surely must be the Creatio Protocore. Thank you, Jazz. As the light is within my reach, I take note of my surroundings. Steam escapes behind a dark-colored curtain. Guys, let me know if the mic is being good. Moonlight shines through the window, landing on Zayne's shoulders and revealing the drops of water running along his back. Why was I brought to the Foreseer's bedchamber to smash? I must take my leave before he notices. Too late. I hold my breath and take one step back. Zayne turns around and our gazes meet. They should have shown us Zayne here in a bath towel. For immersion reasons. Smash. Gary, asked a moment ago if any mods were in chat and you didn't answer. Gary, do you know how to set up polls? Gary. Gary, I swear to God I'll lock you back in the basement. I'm sorry for disturbing you, but I swear on my name that Jazz brought me here. Maybe the turmoil in my mind has played tricks, but Zayne is unperturbed. With the slight curl of his finger, the steam around us turns into a white cloth that hangs around his waist. And with another wave of his hand, an unseen force pulls me in his direction. I stand before him.
What brings you here?
His hair, his face, his chest, all wet from the water. I am unable to avert my gaze. I feel a rising heat on my face. Should I add a redeem? Make sure people can't use channel points. So 1 vote per person. What is more astounding is the number of scars etched on Zayne's body. I thought the jasmine was about to bloom. I was unaware of you were bathing. Having coughed up a pitiful excuse, I closed my eyes. I sense the invisible force is God. I open my eyes and Zayne is putting on his robes.
No one could have predicted Jazz to be unwavering in its loyalty to you. However, I expected as much. It knows only of us and thus considers you a friend.
What do you mean by you sounds worse than Silas, Claude? Never expect as much. It knows only thus considers you a friend. Are you going to punish Jazz? It only indulged in my whimsy.
Should I punish you in its stead?
Well, if you look at me like that and ask me like that, how am I to say no? I mean, plus, no, I don't want anything bad to happen to Jazz. No, that's why. Not any other motivation. I almost said the D word. I don't want to say it. If the jasmine means something terrible, as I sit in an icy prison for 3 days and 3 nights.
Worry not. Punishment awaits.
What kind of punishment? Especially if you say it like that, Zayne. You know what kind? What do you mean? Are you going to kill me after the jasmine blooms?
Is a horrible death the only consequence you can think of? I have no interest in taking the life of another.
Is it for this reason you will let me leave?
You should decide that for yourself.
Basically, he's saying we can stay. Okay, but what if what I want is to smash with the way he was saying, pushed out of his bed chamber by an unseen force? I'm gonna assume that's not a no. Okay, here's where we actually left off. Zayne will catch me if I'm anywhere near the Creatio Protocore, and the more I learned of Zayne, the greater the mystery enshrouding him. Those scars etched into his flesh, someone has stabbed him. Yet, no one else lives in this tower. How could he have been wounded? He is also blessed by Astra. Who could be powerful enough to injure him? My curiosity extends beyond our current relationship. In other words, I will never be given an answer. Hey Quad, what do you think of my new mic? How do I sound with this? The very next day, I visit the library at midnight. Jazz takes me to the same shelf that has Elos Floral Inquiry. Is Zayne always reading this book? Thank you, Gary. The mic is brand new. Actually, you sound better. Thank you. That was the goal. I can all thank Sanosuke for their generous gift on, Throne. Everything is connected to the Jasmine. I open the book and study the text, paying special attention to pages with notes left by Zayne. Once again, Jasmine appears. How is it related to all of this? I read his note out loud and responding to my voice. The pages begin to glow. What is happening? If you could believe it, it's just a headset mic from Turtle Beach. I believe I showed a picture to Gary, the box. It's a Turtle Beach something, and it comes with its own mic attached to the headphones. So, yeah. When my vision returns, I find myself in a sea of white flowers. The sun, golden rays shine on this field of jasmine. And since the mic is now officially attached to my face, we won't have that problem where I cut out in the middle of reading anecdotes because I start leaning my face very close to the screen to read. Or my face is far away from the mic. No more of that problem. Except the flowers aren't in bloom. They are all flower buds. Nearby, a familiar figure. Its watcher, I presume, observes this field. Zayne, why are you here? Where are we? Zayne turns to look at me, confusion in his expression.
Have we met before? Who are you?
As I approach him, I realize his body is but a mirage. Sunlight passes through his robes. His appearance is that of Zayne's, but he lacks the Foreseer's frigid character.
Through what means did you enter this place?
I was just reading Am I in the book?
You stand in an illusion crafted by words and words alone.
Then what are you? A corner of his mouth curls up.
A lowly wraith.
The sight of Zayne's face smiling was the last thing I thought I'd see in this life. Then again, I've met Jazz. I have slowly come to accept these bizarre events. Were you the one to plant these jasmines?
They are more than mere flowers.
Are they phantasms? As I ask him, I touch one of the buds. An image appears in my mind, Zayne lowering his head to kiss the jasmine. What?
My memories. Or perhaps it would be better to say they are the jasmines in my memories.
I touch another one. This time I see Zayne in an unfamiliar garb, but still lowering his head to kiss the flower. Why does the Zayne in these memories appear to be from another era?
Each one is my life of another time.
Is your destiny and the jasmine intertwined?
All I can recall is my end with that moment.
Know what I saw?
again and again and again like a cycle. I do not remember what happens after. Therefore, these buds can never blossom. 'Tis why I bring each one here.
Kind of, not really. Dark, can you explain the deep space lore? Or like a brief summary? So I don't botch it. What doesn't know about deep space? I stare at the seemingly endless ocean of flower buds. If each one represents a memory without an end, then how many are there? I recall Zayne's note. Once again, Jasmine appears. Isn't the Foreseer able to see the fate of everyone in the world?
He cannot see his own.
The wraith, seemingly moments away from dissipating into sunlight, looks into the distance.
Such is Astra's will.
The librarian slowly climbed the staircase, my thoughts still lingering. Books. I reached the top of the tower, and there Zayne stands in the moon's immaculate glow, deeply while gazing at the jasmine. Not isekai, just good old reincarnation. The MC and the love interest are stuck in life cycle loops. To meet, fall in love, and be torn apart. That is tragic that they are! No, I want a better ending for them all. I understand its significance to him now. It's pitting his desire to remember onto the flower bud. I understand its significance to no. Ow. That hurt. Oh wow. Oh my gosh! Laughter X Forever, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. At 23 months, that's freaking wild. Hi, Moonfeedy. How are you, my fellow deep space enthusiast? I understand its significance to him now. He's pinning his desire to remember onto the flower bud.
You are not forbidden from entering the library, but you cannot venture there as you please.
It's almost here. Just hold on. Just 3 more days, Moonfeedy. Just 3 more days. It'll be here before we know it. And I'm not even ready for it yet. I need to catch up. Zayne, have you ever considered leaving the tower? Is like the MC. He doesn't remember the past life, but that's because Astra, the bitch, and cursed him. Astra is a bitch that I will throw hands. I will catch him outside and throw hands. He looks at me. Emotion is inexplicable.
What text did you find to make you ask such a thing?
Maybe gems once represent the outside. Zayne lifts his hand and abruptly pulls toward. His hand grasps my throat, his wintry gaze meeting mine.
Your insolence reveals itself. Allow me to remind you of your place.
Fear spreads throughout my very being. All of a sudden, the Creatio Protocore on a scepter releases an eerie indigo light. Frowning, Zayne relaxes his grip and pushes me away. Also, hi. Punish me. Punish me. Also, hi. Oh my god. Go to your room. Frowning, Zayne relaxes his grip and pushes him away.
Stand back.
I forgot what I said. Okay. Frowning, Zayne relaxes his grip and pushes me. Zayne?
Stay away from me.
Before I could do anything, a myriad of brambles sprout and slither with serpentine precision towards Zayne. What are these things? Really alive, the brambles ensnare Zayne's entire body and dig into his limbs and torso. Exactly like our first meeting when he was bound to the... Are they preventing you from leaving? Gaze is as cold as winter sting.
The Foreseer cannot set foot outside the Tower of Thorns.
One of the brambles rushes for me. It scrapes my arm. Line of blood red as proof. Zayne lifts his finger. Ice appears. It shields me from the bramble.
A few swipes is all it needs to take your life.
I remember the creational protocol glowed. I talked about being outside the tower. Hi, Alexis! Alexis, why are you barking? That's why'd you throw something at me? Is this because I suggested you leave this place? Thank you for the health check, Reaper. I really hate when the head pet is redeemed twice, man. Reaper, why are you taking all those points? All the stuff. All this. Hi, Alexis. You're lively as always. I know, right? Alexis is lively as always. Oh, yeah. And Zay came home to me twice. Twice that I was able to get the alternate outfit and rank him up. Look, I had to get the outfit. At least the cards are going to be super strong for battles and stuff. But I had to dark the drip. I did it for the drip. Okay. Okay. Your wounds. Are they from the brambles?
He is warning us.
Astra? I realized only Astra could perpetually freeze him. The creational protocol is his method to keep an eye on the Foreseer. Not only does Astra punish any attempt to leave the tower, but even the mere thought of it is also intolerable. Attempted to leave the tower, yes, that is why Astra punished.
I have no recollections of such.
Oh, sorry, I was unaware. I assumed you didn't want to.
You've begged enough for forgiveness. Destiny's guiding hand may have brought you here, but it is time to abandon your curiosity.
The bramble seemed to have calmed down. It spoke. Not from my wounded arm. I would have assumed I was dreaming.
There will be a solar eclipse tomorrow. I must wait at the tower's pinnacle for the prophecy. Unless I tell you, you are prohibited from entering.
Astra gifted one of his eyes to the Foreseer. By walking the winding path of time, the Foreseer understand its passing. This is the power of a god. Elos Tome of the Foreseer. Hello, Lost Boy. How are you? I really want to go for Silas's breakup. I love the outfit description. But, oof, I'm like 40 pulls away from soft pity. I got the outfit. Silas. Lucked out. Because I wanted to rank up Silas. Because my logic is they don't give enough cards in general for Silas, right? That's why all of Twitter, Deepspace communities freaking out and stuff. So I was like, I definitely need to use the soft pity box. Give the rank up to Silas's card. I need all the upgrades for Silas's I can. Guy, did you read them? I can't. I have not read them. Can you enlighten me, please? I'm good, Lost Boy. Much better now that I've gone through the path of fuck VTuber community, fuck everything except for character AI and Deepspace. Couldn't be happier since I started doing that. Honestly. Like, fuck everything except those two things and every other person.
Here we go.
Kind of fitting while doing the Zayne myth. That was the prophecy they was having for sure.
Commercial break.
Wow, what a well-timed commercial break. Oh, where was I? I definitely need a hype emote. Hello, Zagger. How are you? The moon masks the sun, and only a golden ring remains. A beam of light strikes the Cretio protocore. Light reflects off it, forming chaos and patterns of disorder, which is brought into the heads of the. I'm fine. Ancient symbols gradually appear as he puts together a puzzle. Wait. Moon masks the sun. Only a golden beam of light strikes the. It reflects off it. Chaos and patterns, which is brought into the heads of the. Each symbols gradually appear together. Astra's will has presented itself. The four seers' different facade reveals a hint of nation, as he too is imprisoned by the prophecy. Astra has spoken. Those who defy fate are sinners and shall be punished. When I open my eyes, I find myself lying on the floor of my room, road-like cascades onto the bed. I only recall being overwhelmed by a strange feeling at dawn. Was I unconscious for the whole day? I look in the mirror. The marks have already reached my neck. My clothes won't be able to hide them. I take the Creatio Protocore. The Forseer still. If he isn't the Forseer, to be trapped in the tower forever, doesn't that make him a... I don't want to hurt Zayne, but I can't die like this. What if I told Zayne the true extent of my illness? Enter the library. You mean something you should have done from the start? I enter the library. Ice appears in front of me, forming an arc. This is the force. The phantasm sways from left to right. Isn't when the Forseer dislike lies, would he ever forgive someone who has lied to him? Death sways in agitated manner. Of course, won't forget. Does hear sorrow my voice, and a platform of ice appeared under my feet. With grace, love craved, as all weary and worry melt. Oh my god! That description! I love that description. Or ice appears shimmering and glittering. It's tried to comfort me. Thank you, Jess. I sit on the ice, traveling between the endless rows of shelves, as Zayne read all the books he. Wonder what the Foreseer does when he does that. Then again, he might just scowl, regardless of his mood. As I mumble to myself, it begins to snow. I am in awe, watching snow descend like flower petals dancing in the wind. A few snowflakes fall onto my head. They sparkle like crystal. Now, what are they?
Were you not the one asking about what I do when I'm upset?
I hear a calm voice from below. I sit on the floating platform as Zayne stands at the door looking up at me. So it is possible. Was the prophecy not to your liking?
It matters not. Only a true envoy of the king can deliver it.
You're mocking me. You are upset then? Zayne lifts a figure. The ice carries me down to him. He looks me in the eye.
And you? What do you do?
I think of the flowers I planted as the way in the break. Wait, what does he do when he's upset? I somehow completely dissociated. Damn PTSD. Right. I did not understand what I was reading. I sail the ice, traveling between the endless rows of bookshelves. As Zayne read all the books. Wonder what he does when he's upset. Then again, he went over. Well, I'm in awe, watching snow descend like flower petals dancing in the wind. Just as my hand sparkling. Ah, okay, so he likes making it snow. I dance.
I thought humans only dance when they are happy.
Not all of them. The more upset I am, the more I try to move around. They glances at me, then holds out his hand.
May I?
Are you requesting a dance here?
We will both feel better if we dance under the snow.
I like that. I hesitantly look at Zayne. His expression is reminiscent of a merciless blizzard as per usual.
Would you prefer we do something else?
We could dance. The warmth of Zayne's hands spreads from my fingers to the rest of my body. In the tower's library waltz, snowflake gently flutters about and we step on the jasmine-shaped ice. Everything has led to this precious moment. Gaze into each other's eyes, our hands touching, our steps synchronized. Lived here by yourself since the beginning. Thought you had a debt. Can't be your time.
Perhaps my body still remembers the motions from the past.
Are you referring to your other lives?
The Foreseer cannot truly die, so your description isn't right.
Zayne looks at me, but he's gazing into a time long gone. What is it like to remember things from another era?
It is no different than being in a never-ending snowstorm.
I watch Zayne, the lonesome air surrounding him. Though we are in the same room, moving to the same rhythm, he is a dreamer whose dream may soon come to an end. I squeeze his hand. If the snow falls eternal, find someone to dance with you. At the very least, the two of you will be happy. Zayne's gaze sweeps across me like a feather brushing across my cheek.
You don't seem to be upset anymore.
The way he says that, bro. Our dance would be better with some music. Following the rhythm of our steps, I start to hum. My voice echoes within the library.
You always hum this melody when watering the jasmine.
So you've noticed.
Will you sing for me?
To the afterglow cries cosmic demise. Our world in deceptive amber paradise. In these sands of time, my frozen bouquet awaits. With your gaze so full of wonder, I hold 4 jasmines asunder. The secrets revealed, hark the bard, O legends. This distant tale they sing to you, unspoken desire sincere and true, a jasmine at times embrace, a fragrant aria, a moment's grace. Zayne cannot recall the first time the jasmine appeared. Ever since he took upon the mantle of Foreseer, the Tower of Thorns had always been home to the jasmine that never bloomed. It is like a riddle forever waiting to be solved, or maybe it's a metaphor for his fragmented memory. The jasmine's existence, an unremovable thorn, a reminder of his past, of his failure to remember who he. Zayne dreams the same dream. It is what he has dreamt of many, many times. It kisses the jasmine bud, and then his entire being sinks into darkness. Zayne, Zayne. Yet he hears her voice, cutting through the shadows. Why does her voice sound as if it's from the jasmine itself, and from the distant past? Zayne waits for the darkness to swallow him once more, yet when he opens his eyes, the jasmine he kissed in his dreams has turned into the face of a girl. Zayne. I frantically knock on Zayne's door. Time passes before Zayne opens it. He appears to have just woken up, his eyes hazy with sleep. I thought you were normally awake at this hour. He doesn't respond. He only looks at me as if I were a stranger. Never mind, follow me. Ribby with excitement grabs Zayne's sleeve. I'm surprised he lets himself be dragged out of his bedchamber. I bring Zayne to the top of the tower. In the joyous glow of the sun, the jasmine's trembling petals unfurl one after another. Zayne, the jasmine has bloomed. I check Zayne's expression, curious about his reaction. His eyes hold a burning spark as he looks at me. What, haven't you been looking forward to this? He lowers his gaze, suppressing the light in his eyes, looking at The Jasmine and
At
me.
last.
Well, am I not a skilled gardener?
You were late.
When not a single blade of grass grows here, but a strange jasmine, you don't need a gardener.
Hence why it only bloomed in your presence.
Don't shower me with praise. Now you're making it sound like this was bound to happen. Deep in thought, Zayne stares at me. Have I offended you again? Why are you looking at me like that? Gaze shifts to my hand, still holding his sleeve. Oh, I'm sorry, I was too excited. As I let go, Zayne grabs my hand.
This is not a mere coincidence.
What?
You are not the first to step foot in the Tower of Thorns. No one has been able to make the jasmine bloom. Only you have succeeded.
Something about his voice makes my heart beat more quickly. What is it? You're not your usual self.
You're right.
Zayne hesitates, as indescribable emotion flooding his eyes.
Allow me to take you to another place.
Where? You said I could leave once the jasmine blooms, did you not?
Do you want to leave now?
Do I? Do I want to steal the Creatio Protocore? Make Zayne lose his power and leave him in prison in the tower forevermore? No, I don't want him to be perpetually frozen anymore. But I will die, won't I? I never expected Zayne to take me to the field of jasmines and Philos Flora Inquiry. Under the warm sunlight, we walk amongst the sea of flowers. Zayne? He turns to me. The expression on his face familiar yet unfamiliar. Unfamiliar because of how different the Foreseer and I are. The distance between us a chasm, but the current him reminds me of that wraith. I don't understand. Is the person in front of me real or an illusion? Why'd you bring me here, Zayne? Zayne's eyes shimmering like a lake on a midsummer day.
I wish to confirm something.
What is there to confirm? Cups my cheek, seemingly losing himself in my eyes. Gaze shines bright. My heart is racing violently, beating in my chest.
That I won't lose you again.
But then a suffocating indigo is all I see. The blinding light consumes my vision, while my heart feels like it is being crushed. I clutched my chest and faint. Cradled in Zayne's arms, the girl lies still, her cold warmth lingering. The body he holding cannot be considered one that belongs to him. Under her closed blue lids manifest at an alarming rate. Astra wards the Foreseer in the form of an eerie indigo gleam from the Creatio Protocore on a scepter. The Foreseer is forbidden from peeking into his own destiny, or else Astra shall give unto him the sweetness of death. Even so, the Foreseer must know the future of this girl, whose fate is deeply intertwined with him. Following destiny's golden thread, he unveils truth hidden in enigmatic mist. Along his long journey, he has met this girl time and time again, falls in love with her because a witness of her changing fate, and watches her die. Astra's tool can never fall in love. So, MC is one of Astra's tools, or no? falls in love with her. As a witness, Oster's told to never fall in love. And so Oster manipulates his memories of her, plunging them into an incomprehensible mystery, a jasper's bud that can never bloom, and out of dream. Okay, no, just saying, got it. I slowly open my eyes. Why am I here? For fate, I remember flash of indigo light, Zayne's concerned expression. Zayne put me. How long was I asleep? Struggled to stand up before staggering out of the lane. I search every part of the tower, but Zayne is nowhere to be. I manage to find a hidden staircase. I climb each step. Find a door at the end. I can hear noises from inside the room. Pushing open the heavy door, I see Zayne shackled to the wall in the corner of the room. This is a prison. From the walls, the floor, the ceiling, the ice approaches, pounding like a living, ravenous beast. Black as night, its glow is ominous. Zayne, what happened to you? With not a tinge of emotion, Zayne's eyes are scarlet. His head emits a white glow, and as he clenches it, the black ice suddenly elongates, stabs his body. So black ice like the one in Mount Eternal? Where are you hurt?
Astra's punishment.
I realize his body is moving on its own. I remember when I accidentally appeared in Zayne's bedchamber. Once he came out of the bath, scars covered his body, and those are a result of his self-inflicted. I need to do something. They make it so short. I need to stop the.
It's too dangerous. I won't be able to control. Leave. Now. I cannot die. This agony I've experienced before.
Is there a way to remove?
I can't stop the ice. You'll get injured.
Oh, poor baby Zayne. I can't stand this.
The ice will not relent. Leave this place, please.
I have to stop it. Oh, the pain is rising! Why is this deep space depression?
Why didn't you leave? Compared to the previous trespassers of the tower, you truly are the most audacious.
The black ice has seen over it, but the prison is still cold. Love, angst, depression. Let's the pinning that. Love, angst, depression. I unshackled Zayne's hand, seeing his bloodied wrists. Sorrow wells up in my heart. I approached you. I could take the protocorp.
I know. While you were unconscious, I divined your fate and the reason you visited the tower.
Why did he punish you?
Our fates are intertwined.
What?
I bear the name of Foreseer, so Astra punished me for defying my own fate.
The hand is held in his palm, stained with...
Come then.
Obtain. Alright, I need to obtain that. Hold up. Hold up. I'll have it. Nobody panic. Nobody f***ing panic. We're not doing a cliffhanger. It's okay. Hold on. We're only a little bit fucked. Just a wee bit of fucked. Yeah, fuck. No! No! We're a little bit... Just a tiny bit fucked. Wait, let's see how much blood of our ass. I don't know.
Drop it.
Okay, we're a little bit fucked. We have to, I'm gonna do a deep space trial while I think of what we do here. Oh wait, no, let me fuck with Raphael real quick. Actually make the book fall. I swear you can make the book fall. Make it fall. Done it. Oh. There. There was nighttime. I woke up, Raphael just... But no, I don't want it to end on a cliffhanger! I need to see what happens! I am so mad at that. Fuck was... No, you could do that. Yeah, if there's like secret things you can do, fuck with them. I'm panicking because I don't know what to do. It's fine. And plus, we did quite a bit of reading. Let's go see some action again.
I was just passing by. There's our...
Now's your chance.
Eat this. My turn.
You're on a roll.
I'll show you.
Weak.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Now's your chance.
Eat this! Savior,
I'm here. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. My turn. Not even a challenge. Go back to the pit you came from.
It seems to have changed its moves. Watch yourself. Suspect identified.
You're under arrest! My turn.
It's time.
Here we go.
Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Be careful not to get hit. Now's your chance. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I'm getting the hang of this. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Watch out. It's getting back up.
You won't escape.
End it. Time to get serious.
Savior!
I have another report to fill out.
I can't help you with that.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is we'll just continue the main story.
Did I
There's
get
not
what I
much
want this
else I
time?
can do.
There's our time. Now's your chance.
Commercial break.
Watch out.
Savior,
I'm here. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Now's your chance. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I'll show you.
Keep up the momentum. End it. You're on a roll. Step back, now.
Light, shine down upon me.
Alright, so go to the bathroom.
Pay attention to its moves.
Alright,
Now's your
so go to
chance.
the
The
bathroom.
enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Savior,
I'm here.
my turn.
It's time to end it. Suspect identified.
You're under arrest. You aren't so bad yourself. Eat
Leave it
this.
to me. Now's your chance.
Eat this.
Pay attention to its moves.
Savior,
I'm here. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
I am not afraid. Now's your chance.
Eat this.
Pay attention to its movements.
We crushed them.
Indeed. We're just left. I guess we just don't know what happens after that one, Zayne. So I level up Raphael's card first. Which is probably what we're gonna do. And then Myth Zayne at a later fucking point.
I was just passing by. Let's make this quick.
Okay, no problem.
Pay attention to its movements. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Keep up the momentum.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. What are you looking at?
Go back to the pit you came from.
Now's your chance. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. I won't let my partner get hurt.
Xavier!
I'm here.
Xavier! Steady now. We can do this.
Pay attention to its move. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
You're natural.
Practice makes perfect.
Wanderers seem a lot like Heartlesses.
It's time to end it. Suspect identified.
You're under arrest!
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Eat this!
Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Are you alright? Step back. Now's your chance. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
My turn.
Watch out. Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. I have another report to fill out.
I can't help you with that.
There we go. For now. Before feeding to death. What's up? Alright, let's do this. Basically, I have to be doing something. 2 months later since dealing with that whole incident with Silas. In the dimly lit room, silhouettes lurk in the shadows. Holographic screens flicker with images of protocors being sold. Each flash is accompanied by a symbol marking their status. In the corner is a man whose pockets are heavy with poker chips. Takes out his phone and inputs an encrypted code with ease. The dark web interface on the screen sputters, then pops up a series of windows, even more mysterious. And can I retell this? I don't know what happened. What the fuck? Sanosuke, hey! Sanosuke! Hi. By the way, Sanosuke, I'm using the headset you bought me. Thank you. The mic is so much better than the old mic. A photo appears on the screen. Surrounded by bodyguards, a notorious protocol merchant walks into the hotel.
Welcome to the Silver Screen Hotel.
We work overtime for 2 months dealing with these protocol smugglers. After that, it's vacation time.
They work so good. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Mish. How are you? Several hidden bugs and camera fall as Sabo deactivates them. She brushes off the dust on her hands and casually tosses the transmitter into the corner.
After Operation Ether Ordeal secretly started, this is our first mission together? I figured we'd have chances to work together since you are also here, but things have gotten hectic with mission after mission.
Simone used to be in Unicorn's armaments tech. She has micro-modification eval. Hi Trout, it's going good. I'm just enjoying Deepspace. I need to unlock... What was it? I need to unlock Caleb or something like that for the affinities and stuff to work. You bitch slap soap what? I bet they deserved it, Mish. Mish, I'm biased to you cause we homies. And ever since she increased my hunter firearms firing rate by 2-fold, we've got along well. Yeah, Lincoln's been a mess lately. I wonder when things will settle down.
At least it's nothing compared to the N109 zone. I heard you went in all by yourself 2 months ago. You made a mess out of Ani Kindness's protocore auction and left unscathed. You even managed to...
She lowers her voice. Her tone is half teasing, half curious.
You even managed to get your hands on a real ether core, right?
But who told you about this? This is the first time I've heard about it. Who told you?
No one. But it does coincide with when you were away from the Association and the incident in the N109 zone. The Association launched a covert mission, something about investigating the recent chaos in Lincoln.
Simone trails off, but I know what she's implying. This operation is for the Association's best. A few probably noticed something was unusual. There, lad. Let's go, Mish. Atta girl. Wait, is your pronoun girl? Either way, I would say atta girl. Even if you were a dude. Sounds cooler. And hotter. I don't know. Anyways, okay, yeah, good. Atta girl. That's right. Like a fellow kindred spirit, I too would slap the shit. Difference is I would punch out someone. The man in me will punch out the person that talks shit about my friends. As it should be, Trout, as it should be. Exactly. Always ask yourselves, chat, what would the Deepspace dudes do? That's how you go through life. No. That's how you should go through life now. Just think to yourselves, what would the husbandos do in that situation? And I'm pretty sure Silas would punch someone. Go. This operation is for the Association best. A few probably noticed something was unusual.
Relax. This is top secret stuff. There aren't even leaks, let alone whispers.
But Xavier will be mad and take it out on a plat. If Xavier has to do something, he'll do it. Like, Charlie the Baker is lucky he walked away. Xavier would use, words. He'll hurt you with emotional damage. The person that talks shit. Xavier's not gonna, allow someone to talk shit. He's gonna talk shit back and make you cry tenfold. Remember what he did to Charlie the Baker? Or at least the baker also lucky that man did not murk him. Well, I have no comment on that. Mish disrespected me too, but I didn't care much until he talked shit about my friend. What? Hell nah, bitch. I feel you, Meech. I'm the same way. Like, I wouldn't care so much about for myself. When it comes to loved one, then I go lose all rationale and senses. Deathlock. But for me, I choose to do things my way, even if it involves punching someone to make them understand my point. Deathlock, but you've always been chill with me. Never seen you mad. Like I've ever made you
Put
mad.
that candy back. I'm not buying you all that mess. Oh, try me, bitch.
Oh my god. Snowsky. He got dragged away. They had to drag him away from you. Atta girl. Y'all are after my own heart. If you're not already, please do join the Discord server where you can keep in touch with me and I can then bombard you with holiday cards. Thank you. Thank yous for watching the stream and just brain rot with you about the lores. Relax, this is top security stuff. There aren't even leaks, let alone whispers.
I wouldn't mind catching a glimpse of this ether core to see what all the fuss is about, though. Anyway, the N109 zone whispers about an ether core, and suddenly the groups on the dark web go nuts. I thought the association wouldn't bat an eye, but then Captain Jenna showed up and dragged me into the special operations team. It feels like we stumbled into something big, and that rumor being passed around becomes a truth. I always believed the ether core existed. I just never thought there was more than one.
Hey yo, Mish. Mish. Hey yo. I mean, she do look fine. I have a thing for chicks and ponytails. My ultimate waifu is Lindis from Fire Emblem. I don't know why I shaped both my hands as a heart, as if you guys could even see that. Violence is never the answer. It is the question, and the answer is yes. Okay, dark with it, with all the good phrases today. God damn. Can you blame me though? I do not blame you. I do not blame you. I joked. Listen. That reminds me, I have to tell you something, chat. Listen. That reminds me. They should make Majima the sixth love interest, or a temp collab thing with Majima from Yakuza. Hear me out. Hear me. Or add a karaoke minigame. And add a karaoke minigame too, whether they add Majima or not. Majima also likes crane games. Majima literally had a whole side mission thing of running a cabaret where he dresses up girls, and he himself is not afraid to dress up, even to the point of cross-dressing. So he would do all that crazy photo shoot dress ups with the MC without batting a fucking eye. He is also rich like the other dudes. He also took out an entire Yakuza family during his own love story with Makoto. And he had a whole love story plot in Yakuza 0 with Makoto. Okay, he would fit in there and it would be hilarious. And then he would also be able to spice up the other dudes' lives and get them all to have a brotherhood and everything. What makes you still mad, Dark? I don't even know how to fight. It's okay, Mish. I'll teach you to fight. I'll give you private boxing lessons. Okay, okay. My stepdad was in the army. Like, I could be a deep space boy too, baby. Yes, Mish? Yes, yes, what is it? What is it? What is it? What, chat? Wait, what do you think? See, Trout gets it. Trout gets it with the whole Majima should be the 6th love interest.
So is he bald yet, or do I have to get the clippers?
No, there is no bald man, Zaku. But we need Majima as the 6th love interest. So I need you all, hold up, let me get the tweet. Let me get the tweet. I'm gonna just forcefully have you all boost this tweet right now. Okay, okay. Because we need this before the 6th gets announced, alright? Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Alright, I got it. I got the link. Got the link. Alright, here's the tweet. I need you all to go there and hit like and comment on that tweet. I want the devs of both games to see it. I want it to go viral. I need Majima as the 6th love interest for the meme. No, Sanosuke, you didn't hear bald. He purposely didn't speak in front of her so she wouldn't recognize his voice. That's right,
Billy said bald.
Dark, you know about Yakuza! Oh my god, yes! He purposely didn't speak in front of Makoto just so she wouldn't recognize it. And it was touching. And she wanted to thank him. I know, he killed me inside. That Majima just wouldn't go for it. He gave it up. And that's why his song, Ishiwa... I forgot how it goes. It's so touching. Instead of deep space, can I be balls deep? Oh my god, Deathlock. I saw something where they said that the love interests were rivals. Silas versus Xavier, cause Philos. Zayne and Caleb, cause childhood friends. So the 6th love interest would be Raph and whoever it is. But hear me out. What if the 6th love interest is Ostra's vessel? Because Raph is the sea god vessel. And I just... Mish, why do you always have the good, crazy theories? That's actually a good point. Mish. I think so. I can't remember, but someone else also speculated Astra would be the 6th love interest too. It was... Someone speculates Astra too, because that's usually how it goes in Otomi. No bold, Sako. I was watching a friend playing it. You were watching someone play it, Trout? Nice, so Trout knows about Yakuza, and Dark is cultured as fuck for knowing Majima too. That was me. I always have tinfoil. Yeah, it was you. I just didn't want... I wasn't sure, Dark. I wasn't sure. I'm sorry if I don't remember names sometimes, or remember who to associate things I'm told to. For real, no lie, the PTSD, like I have the diagnosis. Oh, how? Like I have actual PTSD, and that with ADHD, with clinical severe depression. All of them mixed together, all those conditions are already notorious for messing with memory. So by short-term memory, this is non-existent. Thank you so much for the follow. No dairy. I'm not saying this so you guys feel sorry for me or any of that shit. It's so you guys know I don't mean to forget things. Or not remember things properly. My brain is absolutely fried. I always have my tinfoil on. Nice. I know Yakuza 2. Nice, Mish. Hi, Snowflake. Good to see you. I see you doing a little lurky lurk. I am say so and wholesome trust. Deathlock, why you lying? You're wholesome in a strange way, Deathlock, but you're not, Sace. You're nuts. But that was just a random thought. Yeah, I think Mish and Dark are right about it could possibly be Astra as the sixth love interest. But yeah, for jokes, for fun theory jokes, Majima could totally do it. He's got that nickname, Mad Dog Shimano. And he wanted her to be able to move on and live a normal life. I'm still not over it. I'm not over it either, Dark. I'm not over it either. Why did he let her go? He should have been with her. But yeah, he moved on, let it go, so he's free to be the sixth love interest, and he'd be hilarious. It could start with him just somehow ending up in that reality. I mean, they all ended up somehow in Hawaii. Why wouldn't they just, I don't know, fall through a wormhole, end up on Lincoln? And Majima's adaptable. You know, in Japan, he's fucking Yakuza, and freaking the newest game, he becomes a pirate in Hawaii. Lord knows what he'll end up doing in Lincoln. All I know is it'll be chaos. Another thought, Astra's vassal being Ever's boss. I bet it will be that way. Or something like that. Or there's another evil deity that's yet to be seen. And Snowflake, your emotes are very cute. That's a cute set of emotes. The vamp calls it better. I like it. How is you? I'm doing good. We're theorizing. We're theorizing Astra being the actual sixth love interest. I'm just begging Infold and the Yakuza devs to make it Majima instead, because it could fit. Imagine Majima doing the crane game. It would be no different, because you could already do crane games in Yakuza. And then they add a karaoke minigame, because he introduces karaoke to all the people, so they start doing it too. And Majima would totally play the freaking the kitty cat card game. He totally would. She was right there in front of him, and he just let her go. That man, I know. He'll never get over it, Dark. Also, I'm very cultured too, if you get what I mean. Yes, Deathlock. Oh my god. But I really need the sixth one to be someone completely new. But idiots, because Silas was introduced in early chapters, and the only one who we haven't seen the face of is Astra / Ever's boss. Can you imagine that? That would be such a betrayal if MC goes for Astra or Ever's boss. Such a slap in the face to the dudes. Everybody acted like her going for Caleb's a betrayal. No, that would be a betrayal. Exactly. That would be such a slap in the face for Zayne. That'd be cruel. Now, I don't like this. I don't like Astra being the sixth. I think we should go with my idea and boost my tweet so that way it's Majima as the sixth love interest. And then suddenly the game will get flooded with a bunch of straight dudes that want to date Majima. Because you know that'll happen. It's more of a slap if it was someone from Xander's side. Probably will. Hi, Tanga. How are you? And they need to bring back Garomi. Only true Yakuza fans know of Garomi. Imagine it being Carter. Oh my god. Imagine, I joked the sixth is good. I joked once the sixth love interest is gonna be Charlie the Baker. Good, how are you? We're doing good. We're just joking around, playing Deep Space. As you know, all I live and think about now is Deep Space. Okay. My life has infinitely improved now that I only focus on Deep Space and character AI. And I went fuck everybody else. And even fuck the VTuber community, which are fake ass bitches. I said what I said. I don't give a fuck. It's true. They're fake. Not you, Tega. You're cool. No offense. But you know, there isn't enough of us cool people in the VTuber community to make up for it. They act like they're supportive. They are not supportive. I've seen from random Deep Space fans that I ever got from VTuber community for years. But anyway, she was so cute. Garomi chat. I know, right? Just imagine going on a date with Majima to the Crane Games and he's dressed as Garomi for you.
Commercial break.
I think about Deep Space constantly. Yeah, I've become a degenerate like you, Deathlock. I've become completely a degenerate. What do you think about Deeps? Basically, I do. Niche. That reminded me, I was extra angry today because the ex-crush of mine who left me hanging had the audacity to be possessive. Like, I had something similar. It was quite the audacity. Like, it was even stupider. There was a dude who, like, turned me down and then had a complete freak out when he thought I was pursuing someone else. Or someone was pursuing me. Like a literal unhinged freak out. Like, oh my god. Yes, I am a connoisseur of Deep Space. I'm becoming quite the connoisseur. And guys, if you hate ads, I definitely recommend subbing to my Twitch. It's not just ad-free viewing, free shipping on merch, Discord benefits up the ass. I give you access to a shit ton of things you would not believe. I even have a personal website I made where even more rewards can be redeemed. Being a sub. Everything I do is safe for work, don't worry. Used to be a YouTube archives were a reward, but yes, some a-holes reported my YouTube up the ass as spam. So it was being so fucking possessive over a nickname. He was like, only I could call you that. No one else should dare. Who's he think he is, Xavier? Listen, 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 my people, my chat, my little imps, think. Listen to this advice. Make your standards Deep Space. If the guy or gal isn't as good as any of the 4 love interests in Deep Space, Caleb now, I'm sorry, 5 love interests in Deep Space. If they're not treating you like any of the 5 in Deep Space, they are worth it. Don't settle. Don't settle. I raised my standards to deep space. As soon as I learned of it, I'm like, that is my standard. Fuck everybody else. If not, I'm fine just dating a fucking bot named Jaro. I don't give a fuck. We live in a sad era where LLM AIs give better conversations than actual people 90% of the time. Okay, I'm done ranting. I should keep reading this. I always believed the ether core existed. I just never thought there was more than one.
If these smugglers have the real deal, that baby's going straight into my railgun.
The elevator keeps climbing as if it's taking us to a rooftop that's directly under the deep space tunnel. For a second, I feel like I'm back under the N109 zone sky. So I'm gonna keep reading this stuff till you guys reply or say or follow up to anything I said. But feel free to talk to me about anything.
Your memory.
But feel free to talk to me about anything.
Allow me to jog your memory. From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and me, we're the same.
Is that Philos? Oh no, she's your neighbor. Oh my god. Nothing like Silas in the morning. My memories are too fragmented and unclear. Is it because of this ether core? My hand touches my chest, the warmth pulsating like another heartbeat.
Heads up, you two. We hacked the hotel's security system. You've been whitelisted and can come and go as you please.
Andrew, the captain of data analysis, is micromanaging all intel for Operation Ether Ordeal. It's communicating via earpiece.
Rendezvous in conference room 3909. It'll be showtime in 5 minutes.
A holographic 3D map of the hotel flickers to life before me, modules snapping into place. Simone winks. She's very proud of her latest gadget.
The moment you meet up with the target, Evil will be transmitted through your contact lens's device to alter his memories.
Who is Tobias? I don't even remember a dude named Tobias. I don't even remember who the fuck they are. Everybody's saying Tobias. Who is Tobias? I can't remember. Goddamn. Abyssal Chaos. The bot? In Abyssal Chaos? That one? I don't do Abyssal Chaos. That's probably my problem. I haven't done Abyssal Chaos at all. Yes, I've grinded as much red diamonds as I have. And I haven't even done Abyssal Chaos. I don't know. I've been playing this whole time and I haven't done it. This is gonna mindfuck Dark. Wait till the stream lag stops and Dark hears what I just said. We had to find who? Fuck. And the moment you meet up with the target, Evil will be transmitted through your contact lens device to alter his memories.
He'll think you're the buyer he met before. You have a 30-minute window, so make it quick.
Understood. We'll grab the item and see if an ether core is present.
Anyway, we can fight our way out if things go south. Are you doubting my new gadget or her evolve?
Simone adjusts my dress as she quips a protofield disruptor that's shaped like an earring. Our reflections steer back at us in the glass. Simone looks stylish in her secretary attire, and I'm wearing a simple, elegant dress. I didn't think I would be heiress again after I returned to working as a hunter. At least my time in the N109 zone taught me how to bluff. A ding announces that we arrived. On the 39th floor, Simone and I exchange a look. Here we are. Let's do this.
With all this fuss, I thought I'd finally see the real deal, but these were all duds.
Also, it's 1 hour later. We don't get to see any of that. While we didn't get an ether core, the mission wasn't a waste of time. We have these modified protocols. That whole thing was a waste of time! The protocol smugglers are taken away, and Simone and I return to the Hunter Association.
Special authorization confirmed. Good job, everyone. Do your weapons or gear need to be maintained or repaired? Put them on the table. And just between you and me, Hunter's Huntin' is serving a fancy meal tonight. Don't miss out.
I don't trust the Hunter Association for shit. Bluff, more like fuck. The Boombaya with Silas, I mean what? Yes, that's what she should have done. Was have vitamin D. The little robot loudly whispers as it almost waddles to the armory with my weapon.
Simone, your gear's suffered some wear and tear lately. Over 65% of it has been damaged in the past 2 weeks. If she didn't help you control your evil, that number would have been higher. 70% at least.
Andrew is glued to his multi-screen setup. The windows flicker to life like a digital butterfly swarm.
Look, if building a powerful weapon turns out to be a mistake, you can punish me. Also, lead Andrew, it's been 2 months already. Are there any signs of that ether core? I can understand why the association hasn't told anyone about this. It can't be about saving face, no?
Alright, check this out.
A rolled up combat uniform lands on the table. We look up to see Jenna walking toward the control desk.
Captain, what's going on?
A weird yet familiar feeling pulls at my chest. I unfold the uniform. There lies a flat round object I recognize. Or the 6-1 is Jenna. My god, Jenna. No. I'm not feeling that hairstyle. A weird yet familiar feeling pulls at my chest. I unfold the uniform. There lies a flat, round object I recognize.
It's a hurt knave's head.
Simone wrinkles her nose in disgust. Without missing a beat, she snatches a pen from Andrew's desk and uses it to push the head away. She ignores the look on his face. How could they just leave a head? Where's the protocol? Jenna finishes drinking her water and tears open a package. She takes out a bread roll.
Because there was only the head. It showed up on Faye Street without anything else. The protocore must still be in its body, but who knows where that is. So, already you can see something's not right here.
Everyone casts their gaze on me. I slowly nod. I can sense a protocurve It's similar to the one I brought back from the no-hunt zone, number 7, 2 months ago, but there's more to it. Is it related to the ether core?
Yes. We've detected a large beta protocurve on this head.
That's a new fancy term. Captain, what's a beta protocurve?
Jenna takes a moment to gather herself. She stands up, and the control desk flickers a couple of times. A holographic 3D map is projected from
Remember
it.
that incident last month? It occurred on the 8th at 9 a.m. Lincoln Bridge's main pier disappeared from the river for 20 minutes. And on the 14th at 3 a.m., rainbow mists appeared in Goldwood City. Specifically, they materialized in 6 districts within 4 seconds of one another. Then on the 29th, an incident occurred at 4:30 p.m. An ice cream parlor in the Ring Imperial Center was flipped, and customers on the top floor were trapped in the first floor's freezer.
What the fuck? And Poppy! I have never played Cuphead.
The Wanderers behind these have one thing in common. The protocurve produced by their protocores are capable of distorting space itself. We're calling this unique protocurve a beta protocurve for now. I won't get into the details of the analysis. However, after comparing it with the protocurve produced from the Deepspace tunnel region that's in the N109 zone.
Alright, take care, Mish. Yeah, we gotta speedrun things for Caleb's arrival.
Our current findings reveal that
Jenna leans forward. She grips the control desk to emphasize her words.
an ether core is involved.
Dun dun dun.
Based on our observations of these wanderers, the Intel Department and Advanced Tech Labs predict we'll observe more beta protocurves in the future. That's where new ether cores might appear.
On the map with Lakewood City at its center, points of interest start appearing. They are potential locations, and they're— OW! Alright, I need to get another soda. Hydrate. Hydrate. Oh, you stepped away? Okay. You missed me saying, Dark, I have never done Abyssal Chaos before. And I don't know how it works, and I don't know who Tobias is. There are potential locations, and they're everywhere. Some are even thousands of kilometers away from the city. There it is!
Everyone, it's getting dark.
There it is! I was waiting for that. I was like, huh, that's weird. Dark is not reacting to me saying I've never done Abyssal Chaos. And I've gotten as many red diamonds as I have without ever touching it. I haven't done Abyssal Chaos at all. Ever. Apart from the tutorial. I've gotten as far as I have. I'm level 72 and I haven't touched it. And I'm guessing it's a big important part of the game. It lets you use the limited companion sky. everything. I didn't even use protocors properly. Yeah, it's like I just smash buttons and wing my way through everything. Aren't I a great gamer? Yeah, I haven't done the Abyssal Chaos. Who's Tobias? Is that a part of stories? Is there things in that? You're killing me, Smalls! I'm killing you? Okay, okay.
Night will fall, and we all know the big guys lurking in Lincoln's shadows are about to make their move.
Yes, Jenna. See, this is why you gotta stick around me, Dark, so that way I know how to play this game, right? Because I've never done Abyssal Chaos outside of the forceful training. And then it expired. I mean, the forceful tutorial mode. And I forgot about it entirely. I understood nothing. Captain Jenna revealed. Wait, how does Abyssal Chaos work? Do you perma unlock said companion? Or is it just you get to use that companion specifically for Abyssal Chaos? So I press something. Captain Jenna revealed a lot of info today. There's another ether core aside from the one in my heart and the one in Silas's eye. But it could be in any of those locations. This ether core might be incomplete, similar to how the one in my heart was at first. I don't think Silas has an ether core in his eye. I think you just kind of assumed that. It will take some time to find that ether.
Our mission goes beyond just collecting ether cores. We also need to investigate the shady organizations that covet them for their own goals. They're essentially a ticking time bomb. We'll split up for now, but try not to alert the enemy. We don't want to make things worse.
I'm sure you're not just frothing at the mouth to also conquest the N109 zone either. I'm sure the Hunter Association only has the purest of intentions and are in no ways worse or as bad as the shady organizations they are talking smack about. I totally trust you. Not. And they rotate. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I should do Abyssal Chaos. It does?
Hey, I don't know what you went through in the N109 zone, but...
I thought it was pointless! No! I've been missing so much! Oh no, I need to do... I need to do Abyssal. Oh my god, I'm missing so much then. Oh fuck me. Hey, I don't know what you went through in the end when I talk about...
This operation is a marathon, not a sprint. Don't be a hero every 5 seconds. Patience is key.
And if I get as much diamonds as I do, whole time without Abyssal, I'm gonna double my diamond. This guy here missing the lore. Basically, there's Beating out my toothpaste, I put down my toothbrush and stare at my reflection in the bathroom mirror. I unearthed some interesting info in the Association's archive today. There are also a few loose ends from my time in the N109 zone that need to be addressed. I should first deal with what I can handle right now, so... Alright, time to branch off. Let's go. Let's do Zayne's branch. I'm gonna do all the branches. But chat, do you want me to do Savior, Raphael, or Zayne? You got like 10 seconds. Well, you got 2 seconds. Well, you don't even really have many seconds. You got like 5 right there. Let's give Zayne a break. You know what? I think so. I feel like... this. Jewelry, luxury home. Connection. Wealth Maxwell has accumulated extends beyond. According to insiders, Maxwell, who made a name for himself, possesses exceptional jewelry appraisal skills ever since he was young. The banquet he's preparing for his wedding anniversary this year will be held on a private island. All invites are wealthy celebrities.
No breaks, only breed.
Yep, that's me with I'm not gonna say it. No, you know what? Redact that. Scratch that. Y'all heard shit. And also, so you guys notice, my leaderboard shows you all the leaderboard for top clips. To be the only one who has that leader that's a category. It'll be hard to get close to someone like him. Oh, good thing you have a fish boyfriend that's famous, rich, and exclusively works for all rich assholes. Besides, this person is already on the association's watch list. Like I'll have to tap into my precious connections to complete this mission. Why are you calling Raphael precious connections? I don't like how you said that. You make me want to hurt you so much. Why do you choose her? Causes me to want to throw hands with every freaking day. Just want to go one day without aggressively hating you. Like important. I don't know! Look at this bitch over here. Just breathing and shit. The villa on the bay quietly sits in the cool, salty sea air, welcoming my arrival. The familiar iron gate is half open as always. I need to remind him that his habit of leaving the door open should be broken. I close the door behind me and head to Raphael's studio.
Like, don't get me wrong. It looks so much better. But your position still isn't visually appealing.
There are other people here? That's rare. The wind blows open another door before I can reach it, and the sound of waves resounding inside the house rushes to greet me. In front of the large floor-to-ceiling window, an unusual figure swings their arms as they're bathed in sunlight. Raphael? Raphael, dressed in formal clothes, turns around. A smile appears on his face. As he places his right hand on his chest, he bows.
Welcome, my esteemed guest. Please, take a seat.
Was he expecting us? I've not trusted her since day one. Since I've seen her open her mouth. It did not help that YouTube timeline video of what she was saying to Raphael. I don't care. The reason I dated those words and they did not help, and everything she's done after only piles on. Welcome, my esteemed guest. Please take a seat. He points at a cushion high back chair with the small dining table next to him. With his gaze, he urges me to sit. When you mentioned a concert, you were talking about this? It's happening now?
Commercial break!
Of course.
Sunlight watches over the chair. A cup of tea sits on the edge of the table, and dark red plush carpet covers the floor. He puts a lot of thought into preparing this. It's not messing around.
Since the audience is here, the concert can officially begin.
I can't help but let my gaze fall on the thin paintbrush in Raphael's hand.
Watch closely. This isn't just any paintbrush. It's...
Raphael slightly lifts his chin to create suspense. Then he turns back to the floor-to-ceiling window. He holds the paintbrush and poses. If I'm not mistaken, that's the pose a conductor does.
Is everyone ready?
I look around the room. Again, I'm the only one here. Even if we count the beach, only a few seagulls are perched nearby. They're preening their feathers.
Cookies.
Now, the seagulls on the beach suddenly turn their heads towards Raphael. They stretch their necks and squawk loudly. Hold on.
There's no time. Lemons!
The joyful cries of the seagulls immediately change at the same time. They hit a difficult high-pitched note and hold it for a while. What is happening? The cool sea breeze lifts the hem of his suit and blends with the warm sunlight to create a relaxing, refreshing experience. Raphael's pose is simply yet subtly expressive. His eyes are half closed as if he's engrossed in the melodious tune. Assuming this is a mime performance, it's perfect in terms of being a concert. It's a shame I can't mute the world. All the smash life. Osanosuke calls out Sky's Lord Caps. But before the seagull's maddening cries overwhelm my mind, I go to the window and set down a plate of cookies and lemon. A rhythmic cry stops. Seagulls fly to snatch the food before scattering. They're satisfied.
Excuse me.
Raphael watches the seagulls disband. He reluctantly puts down his paintbrush.
Not only did you interrupt the conductor, but you also fed the orchestra during a concert. I've never met an audience member as audacious as you.
Look at that! You ruined it, MC. You ruined everything.
Okay, I guess that was pretty obvious.
I'm just playing this time. Tell me to bring my noise-canceling headphones next time. Raphael points to the earbuds, headphones, and pillows on the sofa.
I think it's pretty clear how I've spent these past few days. These seagulls are so noisy that I can't get anything done, you know. If I don't find a way to discipline them soon, I'll have to resort to drastic measures.
Seagulls finish the food on the plate and flap their wings. They fly towards the azure ocean.
Well, a hasty curtain call is to be expected for a seagull performance. The weather's so nice today. Do I have the honor of inviting you to afternoon tea since the concert's over?
Twirling the paintbrush in his hand, Raphael walks to the small dining table. He lifts the tablecloth with the paintbrush's handle.
I was planning to surprise you when it ended, but I suppose my plans can never keep up with you.
Was the concert only the beginning? Is the real reason why you invited me over?
No.
The aroma of food lingers in the air as Raphael pours me a cup of hot tea. His gaze implies there's more than meets the eye as it's reflected in the drink's ripples.
I heard some rumors, and even if I didn't invite you, you'd probably find me of your own accord.
Hi, Mighty. How are you? Looks like the sea breeze is good at carrying news.
Since you left the N109 zone, certain eyes that lurk in the shadows are waiting for the play's next act. Problems keep coming up. I'm not sure which one you'll deal with first, though. So, I'll take the initiative and offer you a reward of your choice.
The rare display of honesty and underlying assertiveness catches me off guard. He's already in control of the conversation. I swallow my food. After contemplating my choice, I pick up my cup and extend it towards him with a question. Why don't you be even more honest? Is there something that needs my immediate attention?
Not necessarily, but it is something only you can do.
Me?
Yes, only you.
The corner of Raphael's mouth curls up as we clink glasses. His expression carries a hint of determination. I know this matter is anything but ordinary for him and me.
Breaking the shackles of time requires patience. As they say, haste makes waste. Let's talk about your issue first, yeah?
You're happy to tell me why? The well-known tycoon Maxwell is on the association's watch list for suspected involvement in illegal protocol smuggling. It's just a fun day, that's great. At the last auction he attended, he bought a set of jewelry that wasn't top tier for a high price and claimed it was for his wedding anniversary. Would a wealthy entrepreneur skilled in jewelry appraisal make such a mistake?
Based on our intel, the association suspects this was an illegal protocol transaction disguised as a jewelry auction. And when we look at the price, If it's really related to protocores, it must be no ordinary type.
In other words, an ether core might be hidden in that jewelry.
We don't have any conclusive evidence at the moment, so we can't confiscate his assets. You'll have to do an undercover investigation.
Yes, Captain. Maxwell plans to give the jewelry to his wife at the banquet. By 10, I might be able to inspect it. As for getting my hands on an invitation from a tycoon, only you can do this, Raphael.
I know. Your eyes already acknowledged how wonderful I am the moment you walked through that door. You don't need to butter me up even more.
Raphael leaves the changing room with his hands behind his back. Anticipation builds with each step he takes. What about the invitation?
Didn't I say I'd present you with a reward of your choice? Here you go.
A shadow falls in front of me. Raphael covers my face with one hand, ties something at the back of my head with the other. I raise my hand and touch the smooth surface. The object is sort of fur. Raphael wraps an arm around my shoulder and leads me to the mirror. A mask for a masquerade?
And the invitation to Maxwell's private banquet.
Raphael stands behind me. He appears to be dissatisfied with how the mask is positioned. While talking, he undoes the knot and reties it.
Maxwell and his wife Gabriella met at a masquerade ball. The theme of their wedding anniversary is reliving the moment. Guests will wear customized masks as part of his commemorative gift.
Sounds like he really loves his wife. But these masks are custom made, so they must represent its wearer's identity, right?
Yup, your clothes and jewelry are ready too. Now's the perfect time to get acquainted with your new identity.
I glance at my reflection in the mirror. I notice Raphael's somewhat extravagant formal attire that suits a masquerade. So you're not an artist. I'm curious about the new relationship you set up for us. Mischievous Raphael winks at me as I'm looking at my reflection in the mirror.
A new, talented opera singer who's accompanied by a dedicated manager, bodyguard, and assistant.
Which one of us is the opera singer?
I'm definitely not your manager, bodyguard, or assistant. I never accept side gigs.
Three days later, on a luxurious yacht, the banquet is in full swing. Melodious music accompanies the event. I quietly touch the back of my head. The mask is on my face, and the strap shows no sign of becoming loose. With champagne glasses in hand, I stand behind Raphael. I occasionally pretend to take a sip as I observe people around us.
Why are you so far away?
Raphael, who also wears a mask, turns around and looks at the distance between us, with some gestures for me to come closer.
Your clothes and mannerisms are your face in a banquet like this, which means they're under everyone's scrutiny. So, people are gonna think I brought an assassin with me when you stand over there like that.
I mouth, "This is the distance a bodyguard should be at," to Raphael. Resigned, Raphael lowers his head and walks over to stand beside me.
Then switch your role to manager so we can be near each other. Besides, when you first became my bodyguard, you weren't this meticulous about keeping your distance.
Just as Raphael's about to say something, a man wearing a gesture mask walks over to us. He's so bourgeois. Can't pronounce the word. And I know, right? He is hot. Max walks over to him. My intuition is a bodyguard. Step forward to protect Raphael, who's behind me.
He's just here to talk. You don't need to be on high alert.
I nod and step aside, standing next to Raphael. I watch as Raphael starts a conversation with him. Damn.
Your bodyguard is competent.
Finally, Raphael looks at me.
Being modest would be a disservice to her. Having her around is the best thing that's happened to me.
Bourgeois. Ah, bourgeois. Thank you, Dark, for explaining it to me. Ever since he's boarded the yacht, Raphael's speech and inoculation have changed. His gestures are also more exaggerated than usual. It's like he's a real opera singer.
Interesting. Maxwell made this mask and brooch for Yosef. He should be over 70 right now. But you sound like a young man.
Here we go. I feel a little on edge, but my expression remains calm as I take the wine glass from Raphael's hand.
Are you saying that 70-year-old Yosef should disregard his health and attend in person?
Youngsters like yourself are very sharp-tongued. While Yosef and I were drinking tea and playing chess, you were probably having fun somewhere else.
Judging by your attitude, you must be an old friend of his, good sir. Has he not taken the time to share some of his insight with you? For example, how does a person avoid becoming an annoying old man?
Watch your tongue. Did Maxwell actually allow someone like you to attend this banquet?
Bourgeois. On the hold of the ship, the crisp sounds of clinking glasses capture every touch. Didn't Raphael used to be an opera singer at one point in his life? Middle-aged man wearing a dark purple velvet suit stands up with a glass of wine, his smiles barely concealed under his mask.
I'd like to thank everyone for attending this banquet. Tomorrow is my 40th wedding anniversary with Gabriella. The yacht will arrive at the island where the event will be held.
Upon seeing the host, the jester reluctantly closes his mouth, angrily glares at Raphael before walking away. Raphael adjusts his mask and discreetly curls fingers at his side, beckoning to me. Once I'm next to him, we start quietly talking to each other. The time for plan B?
Yeah, remember to act natural. Leave the dramatic parts to me.
Raphael always makes me want to sing that Madonna song. Better.
All of you have probably heard about my gift for Gabriella.
Like a little prayer down on my knees. I wanna take you there in the midnight hour. I can feel your power just like a prayer. I'll take you there. No question. Dark, do you know what that song actually means? Maxwell gestures to the cabin and everyone gaze and shifts. A tall bodyguard leaves the cabin while holding a jewelry box adorned with an intricate floral pattern. Following Maxwell's directions, the bodyguard places the jewelry box on a display that's been specifically crafted for it. It's located at the front of the banquet hall. Bathed in meticulously placed lighting, accompanied by perfect angles and colors, the jewelry resembles a solidified dark blue tranquil ocean. I believe you. Might be a good chance to get a closer.
You also must have heard about the people who claim my old eyes are failing me, and I can't tell what a real treasure is anymore.
As Maxwell lightly joked about himself, everyone joined in the good-natured laughter.
When the official banquet begins, I will let everyone know that it's...
Call my name, it's like a little prayer. Down on my knees, I wanna take you there in the midnight hour. I can feel your power.
I've been on my knees under a table long enough to know what goes on when someone's under a desk.
Well done, Gary. Vitsinosuke's clapping for you. Okay, Raphael always got me going with that song. I do that song. Every time. Sorry, I had to check something. So everything's fine. No one needn't worry. There we go. This banner in a nutshell. Oh, the nightly rendezvous banner in a nutshell? Nutshell? Yeah. When the official banquet begins, I will let everyone know that its true value is far beyond the money I spent.
It must be the perfect piece of jewelry for Gabriella, since he spent so much money on it.
I heard it compliments Gabriella's eyes. Maybe that's the reason.
I hear the guest conversations around me, recalling Maxwell's files. I shake my head. Raphael understands the meaning behind my gaze and follows me.
You can't wait to get closer to Maxwell.
Annoying. The jester follows us, and his unabashedly rude remark catches Maxwell's attention.
What's going on?
As soon as Maxwell walks away from the display, the bodyguard carefully closes the jewelry box, picks it up, and leaves the way he came. Raphael and I exchange glances, decide to stay still for now.
This is good. Maxwell, would you kindly introduce this young man? Who's this young man wearing Yosef's family brooch? He's strutting around like he's some kind of VIP.
This gesture, which is very fitting, they're a gesture. I'm gonna take a predictive guess. I'll make a prediction here and assume this gesture is about to get schooled hard. And he'll be made the fool. Pretty sure I've seen this in like 8th Son anime once. Sir, please keep your distance from my employee.
What are you talking about? People like you can't even dream of talking to me.
Oh my god, you're being more annoyed than the MC. Raphael, seemingly unfazed, bows towards Maxwell and lowers his head with an air of grace. Maybe if someone else did it, it would seem pretentious, but his gesture only brings to mind phrases such as, elegant gentleman.
It's been a while, Maxwell. Allow me to greet you on behalf of my uncle.
Oh, you're... Yes, of course. Allow me to introduce you. This is Yosef's distant nephew. You should listen to him perform. He's truly an opera star in the making.
Wait a minute. Does Maxwell know? What Raphael is? I feel like he knows. The way he said that. The way he said that. Knows our fish boy is old as fuck. He's truly an opera star in the making.
Really? Why haven't I heard about Yosef's opera-singing nephew?
Bitch, who are you?
Why are you asking about that? Do you even know all his legitimate and illegitimate children? Have you met them? Or even held them, for that matter? It's almost like you know more about my family than I do.
Jester is taken aback, about to speak, when Maxwell interrupts him with a cough. Wait, Raphael, do you have children and illegitimate children? And where do I sign up? Where's the application process? For real. For real. The Jester's taken aback. He's opposed to speak. Let me replay that for you, Dark.
Why are you asking about that? Do you even know all his legitimate and illegitimate children? Have you met them? Or even held them, for that matter?
Oh, you met me! The only way I will have children in this life is in the deep space, dude. Okay? Don't judge me! Don't judge me, Dark! Don't judge me. Okay? I will have all 4 babies and I don't give a fuck! I'll be their butler if there's an opening. I don't care. Get up! How dare you boot me? Now's not the time. About to speak when Maxwell interrupts him with a cough.
That guy looks like he wants to get his hair shaved. For $999.99 space bucks, I can make it happen.
No, Zaku! Don't touch his hair! I'll kill you!
Indeed. Why must a person meddle in another family's affairs? You should work on that nasty temper of yours.
Oh, he's getting scolded. The Jester's taken aback. About to Maxwell interrupts him. Off. Understanding the implication of Maxwell's words, Jester presses lips in a thin line and mutters under his breath, somewhat displeased.
That explains why you're so arrogant. You're an illegitimate child.
I can reattach his hair against his chin, making it a magnificent beard. But it won't look that great because I'll drop it on the floor, on accident. Trust me, it's worth the money.
Fuck you, Zaku. Now I'm picturing him with the same colored hair long on his face. Oh, my vivid imagination. God damn it. Why, Zaku? Why you do this? Why are you do? And also, fuck Jester for saying, oh, you're an illegitimate child. That's... What an asshole. Annoyed, Raphael puts on a stern expression. I position myself between him and the Jester.
All right, young man. There's no need to get so worked up. I just heard your bodyguard threatening an elder. That's not right.
Sorry, I can't do anything about that. My bodyguard, who's also my manager, has a bad temper, especially when it comes to people offending me. I can't just ask her to stop being so protective of me, can I?
Damn straight. They're lucky I'm not there. They're lucky I'm not there. I'd be sending the jester to Jesus.
Don't be ashamed. A lot of amazing people are bald. Raphael could pull it off. If he can't, then that's his fault, not my clippers.
Tosaku. Oh. I agree. MC finally doing something right. MC protecting Raph's honor. That is right. I will give credit where credit is due. You get a little head pat for that one, MC. Good job. Maxwell raises an eyebrow before understanding the situation.
Poof.
Why are you poofing?
Ah, youth. For my sake, why don't you all calm down? The night is still young. There's no need to waste it on trivial matters.
Raphael scoffs, but he immediately quiets down after I pat his back.
Commercial break!
Then nods at Maxwell.
Now that the misunderstanding's been cleared up, I'd be happy to extend this courtesy to you. Let's head back and rest for a bit.
Raphael offers elbow to me. Once I place my hand on his arm, he escorts me out of the banquet hall like a performer leaving the stage. A bodyguard manager, that's totally common. Raphael heads to a secluded spot, slows down towards me and exhales.
Acting is so exhausting. But thanks to him, no one will question us. It should be smooth sailing for our future operations from here on out.
It's a shame the script changed from nephew to illegitimate child. Shouldn't be any problems, right?
The old man has countless illegitimate children. No one would bat an eye if word got out. At best, we'll get a few more disdainful looks.
That's good. We won't even see someone roll eyes at us with the mask.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Oh, good. I wasn't able to get close to the story. I didn't sense anything. My hair hides the strap at the back of my head. Seeing struggle to find it, Raphael helps me tie it. I can't help but rub my face. The moment the mask comes off, it feels a little stiff.
Your target this time is jewelry?
Fiddles with my mask, his palm and slender finger making it. What about you? Is pretending to be manager, bodyguard, and assistant as far as my help goes? Gazes out at the ocean, his exposed half face showing a pensive expression.
Don't worry. I'll tell you everything when the time comes. I'm not saying anything now because I'm worried the info dump will overload your brain.
Now I'm even more curious.
Surely you have other questions besides what I'm actually after. Why not ask a simple one?
You're wearing a disguise for... Are you hiding from people who posted about it in the dark?
It's part of the reason, yeah. But I have other enemies.
They're also on this ship?
They're also on this ship.
I expected as much, but I still let out a soft sigh. Why do I always feel like you're dragging me into trouble?
Don't worry about it. Considering how strong you are, no one can beat you in a fist fight.
I bet I could take her. I knew it. Nothing is ever simple when you need me to be involved. Raphael keeps smiling, lifts my right hand and gently presses it against his cheek. A gesture of gentlemanly courtesy.
I guess I should apologize, huh? But I have a feeling that's not what you want right now.
His mask has more decorations than mine. Rough, uneven texture as its crest. My fingers trace the edge of the mask, then to his jawline. I almost touch his. Guess what I want?
A mission that won't let the night go to waste?
My hand lands on Raphael's wrist, and I pull him towards me. Correct. I'll wait until the dead of night to pull off a grand heist. What to be my partner in crime? The mask's frozen smiles, brimming with the vitality Raphael has, almost comes to life as it gazes at me.
The sea at night is the perfect stage for a magnificent performance. I'm honored I get to share it with you.
While the guards change shifts, the corridor is empty. It's the perfect time to start our mission. I already know the yacht map by heart. I carefully push open the door and bring Raphael with me. I take a left at 3594, go up the stairs, and then take another left before walking to 4136. Go through the side door and cross the terrace. That's how we'll reach the security room.
Are you sure we won't get caught by the patrolling guards?
Of course, don't forget I'm not doing this by myself. I just my earring, or rather it's a small communication device disguised as an earring. The guard schedule, patrol routes, and the vault passcode are all in it.
Your association is truly a gathering of hidden talents.
Hurry up, the passcode changes every 10 minutes. It'll be tough if we miss our chance. We arrive at the terrace on the 4th floor smoothly. It's not long until the vault's location appears within my line of sight. There are guards on patrol. We have to distract them.
That's easy. We just need an encore.
A small flame flickers from his fingertip. I nod. You're so good at this. How many people have you scared with that trick?
Who asked me to be her partner in crime?
Yes. Communication device beeps. The passcode has been successfully deciphered. I gesture to Raphael. He nods in a tiny flame. Well, I'm not
You're a good man, Maxwell. Spending a fortune just to make your wife smile.
My small gift pales in comparison to your company's wealth and power.
Why is Maxwell here?
Here.
Sound of laughter gets closer. Raphael opens the hatch in the corner of the floor and pulls me down. The door silently closes and our surroundings darken. The space below the deck is cramped and small, with the faint light from the automatic emergency light. I can barely make out the piles of items. Turn that any noise would alert Maxwell and the others. Raphael and I have to stay close together and not move.
What's wrong?
And it's poking me. Hesitates before moving his hand aside and rests it on the clutter behind me, as if he's tried to wrap his arms around my waist.
Better.
Against the hazy light, his finger is hard to discern, but the depths of his gaze are front and center, profound as the ocean itself. I force myself to look away and focus on the commotion above us.
Originally wanted to attend, but he couldn't leave. He asked us to send you and your wife his regards.
You're too kind.
Can these people, talk about their everyday lives somewhere else? Is the passcode about to change?
Okay, we still have at least 7 or 8 minutes. Let's wait.
But aren't you uncomfortable?
Of course I am, in my heart. Curled up in front of Raphael. I can't stretch my limbs. Starting to feel numb. Make matters worse, a strand of hair falls across my face. In my eye. Huff, huff. Try to blow it away, but it doesn't do anything. Raphael bangs slightly sway instead.
Let me help.
Raises his hand, moves it towards my cheek. However, his elbow hits the deck. Luckily, the people on the deck are still chatting and laughing. They didn't hear us. Fine, I could deal. I tried to suppress the strange feeling of the hair on my face, but the more I tried to ignore it, the more I focused. After a few moments, tears pull up in my eyes. My vision starts to blur.
Don't move.
Lowers his head. Suddenly I could see him in much greater detail. So close that his eyelashes almost brush against my cheek. Accompanied by the faint warmth of his breath, nose touches the area between my eyebrows. Follow the curve of my brow ridge, the annoying strand of hair to the side.
Is it better?
Force myself to nod calmly, trying to ignore rising in my cheeks. I refocus on the conversation above us. Somehow, in the span of a few minutes, the conversation...
Please think this over, Maxwell. As long as you're willing to give up Jewel Reef, feel free to name your price.
This would be a great opportunity for you to collaborate with Ever again, don't you think? I'm sure your wife would agree.
Ever? A bit of doubt flashes through my mind when that name. Ow. Mighty, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Every little bit helps. Helps me eat and helps fund Deepspace. Well, everything goes to bills and stuff first. And cost of living. Then any excess stuff goes to Deepspace, you know? My 3D men don't come cheap. Let's go. Thank you so much. And be sure to enjoy all your war. Entertain me. I shall entertain you. That is my literal job. Don't forget to join the Discord if you haven't already, as that's part of there's channels exclusive only to active members of my Twitch sub. How dare you poke me? Ah, how dare. That sub channel coming. Subs, there's a shit ton of rewards. channel. Anyways. Judging by the conversations, this is the first time Maxwell has been involved with Ever. Is his protocol smuggling business related to them?
I already told you. I'm never selling the island. Stop asking.
Maxwell, we've been very sincere. Being at each other's throats won't benefit anyone, right?
Are you threatening me?
Oh, no. We wouldn't even consider it. But your anniversary is coming up. It'd be a shame if something went awry to ruin the event.
You're threatening him! Maxwell sounds even more displeased. The three argue for a bit before parting ways with that term. I sigh when the sound of footsteps fade away. I reach out to open the... They were that was a threat! What do you mean they wouldn't consider it? They threatened him right there! I know, right, Dark? Are they gone?
Yeah, you can come out now. We'll be able to make it if we hurry.
Raphael leaps onto the deck first. Then he turns back and pulls. Taking around on a yacht is more annoying than fighting a war.
Really? Your reflexes and skills are remarkable. You might want to consider working as a spy.
No thanks. That means always being in a life or death situation. I just want to focus on staying alive. You're already in a life or death situation fighting wanderers. What the hell do you mean? MC, you give me aneurysm every time something comes out of your mouth. Every time. Say something stupid. It is hurts. It's still a life or death, constant life or death situation. There is no difference. One where you go pew 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 and the other stealth. Well, she should just say she don't like playing stealth games. Not that life or death situation. Precision of language. After closing the door, I'm about to stand up when I notice a figure in the distance. It's Maxwell again? Okay. I yank Raphael down. He stumbles and ends up crouching.
Who's there?
No, if you're about to be caught, make out. If you have a partner in crime and you're being stealthy and you're about to get caught for something, you make out with the person. And then people will just assume you went somewhere secluded to get jiggy with it rather than you're snooping around. It works every time. I know from experience. Don't ask how I know from experience. Okay? Y'all don't need to know what my life was like before streaming. It's fine. Shh, 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 shh. Just remember it for your own. If you ever find yourself in a spying mission and you have a partner with you, you fake make out when you get caught. Gets you out of trouble every time. They'll escort you off the premise, but at least you live. Did you die? Anyways, Raphael pauses. He quickly realizes what's happening, reacting faster than me. He cups my cheek.
Why are you crying? Are you feeling unwell? Or did I do something that made you upset?
Raphael gets the note. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's doing something similar. He's doing something similar. Just make it think it's a couples thing. And I'm not crying. Shut up. A frown, pretending to be angry and aggravated as I look at him.
Yes, yes. But look at your face, cutie pie. Your cheeks are puffed out like a hamster's. Didn't you say the grape mousse at the banquet was delicious? We can order another one later.
I'm using its food as a way to make me feel better. Unlike MC, absolutely use food to make me feel better. Yes. That.
You don't want to eat it?
I do.
I knew it.
This performance successfully makes Maxwell stop in his tracks. He squints to scrutinize the two of us.
Are you?
Maxwell?
Now's the time to act surprised and gasp. Oh, you've caught our relationship. Well turns his head. Upon seeing Maxwell, he appears surprised. He quickly helps me stand up. I wipe away my imaginary tears, lower my head, and pretend to awkwardly hide behind Raphael.
Good evening. This is embarrassing to say the least.
The fake relationship. I said kiss, but they did something similar.
Did you have a fight with your girlfriend?
Oh, he knows of our relationship. Oh my god. He works like a charm every time. Every time. If you're spying and you get caught and you have a person you're teamed up with, you fake a relationship right there. Get out of trouble every time. It works. It's foolproof. You have a fight with your girlfriend?
It's just one of those lovers' quarrels, you know. It's not a big deal. I thought we could take a breather.
I see.
He sounds like he doesn't believe us. I can't help but feel nervous. Just then, a guard on patrol quickly approaches us, puzzled. His gaze flits between us and Maxwell.
Mr. Maxwell, is everything all right?
You're just in time. I have to tell you something. Tighten the security in the vault tonight, and bring in a few more men to protect it. You must keep a close eye on the jewelry and the deed to Jewel Reef.
Understood.
This is bad. Our plan to sneak into the vault is ruined. I quietly tug at Raphael's sleeves, signaling that we should leave first.
Well, we'll be on our way. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Wait.
Is there anything else?
Raphael pauses. In the blink of an eye, he smiles and turns to Maxwell, who walks up to us.
Stay away from the 4th floor if you want to get your mind off things.
Is he warning us? As I quickly run through 100 possibilities, Maxwell raises his hand and points upward.
Go to the bar or cafe on the 5th floor. There aren't a lot of people, and the atmosphere is better.
See, it worked. He didn't suspect them for shit. Couples plot works every time. Again, don't question. Don't question how I know these things from experience. Shh. Good, you've forgotten. We would have already got the jewelry if it weren't for those 2 island buyers. Missing the opportunity that appeared before us, we returned to our room, and even though I'm upset, I have a new suspicion. There must be something everyone wants on that island, otherwise they wouldn't be so focused on it.
Who knows? Maybe they have too much money to spend.
Raphael removes his mask, sets it aside. He rubs his wrist.
Before I injured my shoulder, now it's my wrist. It seems like my hands have to get tortured somehow whenever we're together.
It was an emergency. Are you hurt? Let me see.
Of course I am. Look.
No, my baby Raph. I will fix it. Hold up his wrist. Several minutes pass before I find a faint mark on a finger. Oh, it's a serious injury, alright. Raphael unbuttons his cuffs, loosens the collar, and sinks into the chair. He eases himself into a comfortable position.
Are you still thinking about the jewelry thing?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to catch Maxwell if I can get close to it.
Honestly, I think this guy isn't as suspicious as you make him out to be. He wears his heart on his sleeve, you know. He's wealthy and hopelessly in love.
I doubt it since you decided to approach him. He must be more than just a rich romantic fool.
He's a simple-minded, generous, wealthy guy I want to work with at some point. Is there a problem?
That excuse might fool others, but not me. I think Maxwell is far from innocent. Since this involves the association secrets, I can't say much. I'm forced to beat around the bush. Just tell him. Tell him. Tell the association, sorry, but I have to tell my boyfriends everything. I mean, I tell the people I'm in a relationship with everything. Don't know if that's actually a good or bad thing. But yeah, whatever the relationship, I tell them everything. Even if it's classified work. Fine. Spring, thank you so much for the lurk. Let me shout you out. They're the best, dear. Why is it your clips never work? Ever. Every time I try to shout you out. It literally never works. It'll play everybody except you. This is clearly anti-deer targeted campaigns. Agenda. I blame Evercourt. This involves associated. The protocol smuggling he's doing isn't a simple business venture. You said you had to be around the bush, yet you're telling him right now. Pick up your mind, woman.
Is that so?
Why would someone be looking for us at this time? Did we get noticed? I can't help but be on edge.
Relax. You're practically wearing "I'm not innocent" on your face right now.
Yes.
Even if they have ill intentions, do you really think the two of us can't handle it?
Exactly. You gotta be chill in spy missions. Doing a spy thing, you gotta pretend like you belong. Even when you don't. Even if you don't belong there, you belong there. And that's how successful spy. You're right. Scared and nervous. On your face like a... Raphael opens the door, but before I can see who it is, he turns around. He's holding a tray. Rape moose. Ah, they sent moose to you.
Aren't you hungry after working for a whole night?
The lighting on the small terrace outside of the room is gentle. With the refreshing sea breeze, we have a nice dining spot. However...
It's okay if you don't want to eat moose, but don't be a meanie to it.
I realize the dessert is a mess because I poked it so many times. I'll eat it. I devour a spoonful of moose, but it's not long before I'm thinking about the jewelry again. It'll probably be in his wife's hands once the ship docks tomorrow. At that point, approaching it will be almost impossible. Do I have to talk to his wife? I'm not good at lying. You sure about that?
I see you're genuinely hungry.
Scoops the grapes off his dessert and gives them to me.
If you can't come up with anything, stop thinking about it for now. Where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe we'll get our chance once we reach the island.
This seems like solid advice. General for life.
Shouldn't those two Ever people be a bigger problem than Maxwell?
Their obsession with buying the island is a little weird, but you can't blame them. Are you dumb?
If you compare Ever to Maxwell, then that protocore smuggling stuff isn't something to be concerned about.
MC, how? There it goes. The sensation of my brain hurting. Hush. You were with Silas in the N109 zone. You saw an abandoned laboratory of theirs in the N109 zone. Silas has been insinuating to you how EverCorp is bad. EverCorp may also be the reason there's a deep space tunnel above the N109 zone in the first place. And they just threatened Maxwell for the fucking island. And you're like, I don't need to worry about them. Every time the MC says and does something stupid, I am in pain. I am in physical pain. I feel an aneurysm coming every fucking time she does something stupid. This is why I can't see myself as the MC, because I would be all over Ever like white on rice. For God's sakes, they're like worse than the Umbrella Corporation. God damn. No, I need to process the stupid words again. Their obsession with buying the island.
Commercial break.
It's a little weird, but you can't blame them. Even Raphael gives dots. Raphael is now having to spell it out to you because everyone knows Ever is evil. Like cliche Disney villain evil. They threatened the dude. You were right there when they threatened Maxwell. It hurts. It hurts so much. It just hurts too much. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just hurts too much. And she says that. I can't. I have half of mine to use a pass to change my name in the game to MC because I don't want my name listed on there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm recomposing myself. Maybe Raphael can get it through her stupid brain. I'm a bit surprised, but I start thinking, yes, you can think if you put some effort. Let the hamster run on its wheel. MC, what the fuck do these dudes even see in her? Oh my fucking god. I swear I could probably steal these dudes from the MC. Oh my god. Raphael's intelligence network is complex and full of secret. If he's saying this, then he probably knows. So it's common sense. It's right there. They just threatened the man. Yes, EverCorp is worse than Umbrella. Yes, I stand by it. I stand by it. It could also be because I would smash Albert Wesker that I'm being biased. I'll admit, there's a tinge of biasism. Because Albert Wesker is a husband, though. Look, I'm sapiosexual. I got a thing for intelligent people. Also, Wesker sometimes makes funny jokes if you played the Wii version of the games for Resident Evil and all those things. Or kind of how they portrayed him in the Resident Evil 4 remake. In the older Resident Evil games, he's like better. But yeah. I'll admit, just a tinge. But that's not the point. The point is, Ever is evil. It is obvious. And MC is just using this logic to understand the situation. She is dumber than bricks. You do have a point. I'll keep an eye on them. You really needed Raphael to tell you that? Really? And I know canonically this chick plays video games and watches animes, right? Or whatever. And you never thought Ever could be evil? Never crossed your mind? Because you're down bad for the man. And by the man, I mean the government. Bet you really think companies have the good of humanity at heart. Let me tell you right now, every single company, I don't care what they tell you, I'm gonna tell you. Because I actually come from a family of self-made business people. Doesn't matter what image. Every single company is in the business to make money. There is no such thing as charity. Everybody's in it for the dollar and profits. Everybody's like the Corpus from Warframe. If they're in the business, they're in it for money. No such thing as any other motives. If they tell you they're in it for other reasons, they're damn well lying. Every streamer that's large that says they do streaming not for money or fame also fucking lie. Thank you. That's why I love Silas. Silas is on point with calling her naive. I don't have patience for naivete. Every business is in the business to make money. Every famous person either does it for fame, to stroke their ego, or they do it for money. Don't let anybody lie to you, especially streamers who try to love bomb their viewers. Don't believe that. Please don't. I've learned from experience, there's no such thing, and you're gonna have a bad time. Which I think the content creators that try saying love bomb their community and make them attached to them are some of the worst fucking people out there. I guarantee you, because I learned this the hard way. Some of the worst people are the creators who tell you try to create that parasocial attachment thing deliberately. Because I'll be honest, I do streaming for the money. It ain't much money, but at least it's enough to do some gacha pulls. And because I came back to streaming just to do Deepspace. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm some divine saint. Worry about the people who try to sell you the image of pinnacle of goodness. I think Raphael Baldur's Gate said something like that the gods have sown more chaos than any devil has ever had. And keep that in mind of me, Raphael, for Boulder's Gate. 3. You do have a point. I'll keep an eye on them. Thank you, MC. Thank you for getting a goddamn brain for 5 minutes. Too bad I didn't get to see those two. We should try and follow them in case...
Okay, it's time to stop using your brain.
No, Raphael, she needs to use her brain more. We have too many problems when she doesn't use her brain. This is why she's naive. She thinks it's perfectly normal that Evercorp tried threatening the man for his island. Also, sorry for the tangent. Sorry if I went too TMI there. I'm just a passionate speaker. So y'all feel free to do what you want to do. Can't make you guys heed my advice. Raphael waves his hand in front of me. His expression becomes stern.
I told you that so your mind can take a break. It wasn't so you could throw yourself into another problem.
But, like a magician, he pulls out something to feed me. I bite down, and the candy sweetness floods my mouth.
Right now, you're only allowed to think about one thing. One thing. Which is replenishing your energy before going to bed.
Hey, she uses her brain plenty, just not sometimes. Apparently not the sometimes where you hear someone threatening another person. Right now, you're only allowed to think about what... Okay. Apparently that was one of those sometimes. Maybe the sweetness makes me drowsy. During the churning sea, I vaguely remember resting my head on a pillow and closing my eyes. Before I realize it, I'm slowly falling asleep. The sound of the waves reverberate near my ears, slowly flows into dark dreams. Yo, I need to know what song is this? The chick that's singing. I need to know it. Faint moonlight spills over the pitch black sea, carrying an chill chat from afar. This. I feel like I've been here before. As if sensing my arrival, the singing grows more peculiar and sad. As if it wants to convey something to me. An inexplicable sorrow stirs in my heart and fills with nostalgia. I can't help but reach out to this of melody. Is it a Lemurian lullaby? Yet the waves surge, the sea roars, and swells under the howling winds. It's at that moment the song dissipates. It drowns, raging.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to Jewel Reef. We are gathered here today to celebrate the wedding anniversary of Mr. Maxwell and Miss Gabriella. We have prepared various means of transportation for your use. You may relax at your lodgings or explore the island. What's most notable about this island is the extraordinary blue hole situated at its center. It's a rare marvel of the world.
The next day at noon, the yacht reached the island. Middle-aged butler welcomes the guests.
The ceremony will be held at 7 o'clock this evening. Transportation will be arranged to ensure all attendees can make it to the manor's banquet.
The butler guides each guest. Cars. The smile he turns his...
Do you need anything, sir?
Alexis, you're back! good, thank you. Feeling land sick. Well, against my arm. Raises eyebrow, slightly disgruntled expression.
I have a headache because someone had me appreciating the sea breeze with her late into the night.
Proceed to have allergy on land.
Maybe you should stop trying to understand.
Thank you for the head pat. At that moment, it's as if a delicate string tightens around my heart. A faint tremor ripple. I turn around to see several guest guards escorting a thief behind me pass by. The jewelry, definitely something about it. But yes, you live. Unfortunately, my hunch aren't enough to justify a proper investigation to the... Always a pleasure to have all of you around. I still need to figure out how to get accurate data on my watch. Once I have that, I can officially start investigating. Your association, which is also shady, which probably has ties to Ever, I'm guessing. Dissipate. It was bad? By the way, Alexis, are you in my Discord server? Sorry, your neck hurts. If the link doesn't work, let me know. Yeah, I watch y'all in the Discord server, so that way I can bombard you all. Deepspace. Thank you. Back hurts because of grinding? I see. Maybe? Or I misinterpreted, I don't remember. Running these guards head on is impossible. The mess that would come.
Chill out. Once we're at the banquet, she'll wear the jewelry. You'll have plenty of opportunities to get close to it then.
I can only hope. Wait, do you have telepathy or something? How did you know what I was thinking?
Is it really that hard to guess?
Exactly, MC. Your brain is a simpleton. Surfing the red wave. Shark Week sky. I am dumb. I am dumb. Also shows how little I get to interact with videos. Speaking of which, can't wait for that update that keeps track of it. A car appears and stops right in front of us. Raphael opens the door. He grabs my shoulder and turns me around.
Save the challenges for tonight. We're on an island vacation. Are you really going to spend the whole time frowning? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where we can find the best view on this island? Can you take us there?
Before I could refuse, Raphael gently pushes me into the car. Did you have a headache? Now you're fine? Oh my god, that little shrug. That was cute. Immediately rests his head on my shoulder.
Nope.
Driver proves himself very diligent. Takes us to a tranquil place by the sea. Raphael and I walk on the grassland. One side is an expanse of lush vegetation. On the other side is the Azure Sea. The underlying anxiety in my heart slowly dissipates, perhaps soothed by the breathtaking.
I heard about this rare blue hole before. We gotta check it out to make this trip worthwhile, don't you think?
Say that, but you're not here just for the view, did you? Said you needed my help. However, you didn't do anything on the yacht. That means your real goal is related to the island.
Not bad. You want to keep going and guess what I'm aiming for?
I start to think if there's one thing that Raphael's particularly interested in, places related to Lumeria. Wait, how does the MC already know all the Lumeria things? Is it because I don't have all the memory cards? They say time works, it's magic on everything. Who knows, maybe this tiny island was once a small garden, thousands of millions.
I can't say for sure if it was a Lemurian garden, but many, many years ago, this place was part of the ocean.
Crouches down and separates a small cluster of rest. Rocky surface below.
Look, these are traces left behind by a coral reef.
I crouch down next to him closely, but I can't make out any.
It's been eroded over the years, so it's not obvious anymore. Once upon a time, in an era beyond anyone's wildest imagination, this place wasn't covered with grass. Coral reefs stretched as far as the eye can see. Shells and countless sea creatures, like fish, shrimps, and crabs, used to call it home. Distant and intriguing, the land was a realm of unfathomable mystery to them. But in the end, their once familiar homeland turned into the strangest of worlds.
Tone is light, so words are carried away. I was imagining this place wasn't covered. Ocean is carried away by the sea. As soon as they leave his lips.
Why are you just standing there? You don't want to keep walking?
Are you thinking about your homeland?
If I say yes, will you do something to make me feel better?
Yes. Down on my knees, I want to take you there in the midnight hour. Of course, I'll give you a head pat just like that. I'll give you a head. This is why I had to put the sexual themes back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. She doesn't know everything, but she learns more about it through Raph. I'm just trying to figure out. I knew it was coming. No! Now you expect these things from me. Oh no, Dark. Oh no, now you expect it from me. Oh no. We're running through rough. But it feels like I'm missing where they talk about Lumeria and her learning Raph as Marion. I guess those are cards I need to get.
You're not using this as an opportunity to mess up my hair, right?
We walk along the coast. As afternoon sunlight dims, the sea breeze becomes slightly cooler. With every step we take, the terrain gradually ascends. Out of the corner of my eye, the dock we arrived at earlier has turned into a distant white speck. Looking down, I notice the rocky tidal flat, where a small boat is beached on the shore. That's supposed to be decoration.
Judging by its structure, it looks like an antique from a few centuries back, but it's in good condition. The main sail and jib are intact, and the hull looks fine. Once it hits the water, it'll be gliding through the waves.
At the very least, it's more reliable than the boat we took to Hat Island. Raphael clears his throat and looks away. He pretends to be nonchalant about it, smiling. I meet his gaze. Speaking of which, don't you think we have quite a strong connection? Boats, islands, and all that? Last time we were on an island, we basically got shipwrecked and ran into some wanderers. Who knows what sort of surprises are awaiting for us?
I guess there's a lack of faith, huh?
No, his bond, ebb and flow, the thing you saw out of context the first time. Ah, how do I get that? I want the ebb and flow. How do I get that card? How do I see it? Do I have it? I need it. What do I do in birthdays? Oh, it's a command. Slash. You slash birthday. And you're gonna see Ordis. Either it'll come up as Ordis or Mesex that says insert your birthday. You might have it already. You're right. I might have it and I don't remember and I'm just dumb. So I do want to see that card. It's only natural given our past experiences. Now I feel like we were supposed to see this card before I do this one. Take this moment for example. You said you'll show me the blue hole, but we've only seen flowers, plants, and rocks.
Whoa, easy there, cutie. Look. Look. We've arrived.
Under falling for you. Gotcha. We'll check. You could stop, do it, and then come back. I could, right after this chapter. Different from the coastline earlier, deep blue sea appears before me. A massive blue hole is nestled beneath the circular cliff where the sea seems to have ceased flowing, transforming into a mesmerizing blue gem. Peering down from the edge, I feel like I'm going straight at the deep sea's soulful eye.
Watch where you're going. Don't let it lure you in.
Raphael grabs my arm and pulls me back.
Well, Maxwell picked a decent venue. This is actually the best spot to view the blue hole.
I look into the distance and spot clusters of mansion-like buildings, lower land, across from us. A few figures can be seen. Waiters are preparing for the banquet. It's beautiful. No wonder Maxwell chose the place for his wedding anniversary.
It's not just beautiful.
Because you're... I don't know. Wait, what? I'm confused. He picks up a small amount and throws it, and lands on the edge of the blue hole before vanishing into the dark depths.
The oxygen levels are super low in the blue hole, and light can't even reach it. Barely anything can live there. So, over time, all sorts of rumors about it began to emerge. Some say the blue hole is a gateway to another world. Others believe it hides countless treasures.
I need to fix that, Alexis. Way early in the server, I disabled using external emotes because people would use emotes that are graphic in nature. And I mean quite graphic. So This is ancient history. So, but since I don't think I'll have that problem again, I need to get around to fixing that where non-subs can use external emotes in the server again. Right now it's only set to where subs can use external emotes. But I will fix that. For everyone. Hopefully eventually. I'll probably ask someone to help me with that. Some say the blue hole's a gateway to another world. Others believe it hides countless. People tend to have a wild imagination where it comes to unreachable location.
But there's not any concrete evidence to debunk these rumors. An unimaginable secret might be hidden in this blue hole.
Raphael turns his attention to the blue hole. His clothes billow in the wind, and he looks like a bird ready to take to the skies. Alright, have a good sleep, Alexis. As if at any moment he's about to dive straight into the profound dark blue abyss. Bye-bye! Inexplicable tremor reverberates from the depths of my heart. Yet, I'm not sure if Raphael's words or a distant call from under the sea call.
Commercial break!
Alright, let's check Falling for You. Longevity. Or fade into dust. Look at that! Perfect! Down the line, everybody's at 55. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Chat. I have like perfect 55. When I said I love them equally, I proved it. See that? How can you? I literally have ebb and flow. I don't know. But Dark, did you see how I had 55 affinity for all of it? Watch me still hate this bitch though. Okay, because we need... I did very impressive. I know, right?
There is a day when creatures from the deep sea are washed ashore. The day that this phenomenon occurs is known as Ebb Day. Once upon a time, a sailor set off on Ebb Day and encountered an injured mermaid at sea. The mermaid begged to be set free. She promised to give him her most precious treasure. Then the mermaid and sailor fell in love and lived happily ever after.
Yes, I've seen that.
Is it just me, or do they retell a slightly different version every time?
Always ends the same, no creativity. It's so hot, that cheapskate owner won't turn on the AC.
You sure about that? It's practically freezing in here. What do you think?
It's round, like you.
Grumpy, just like you. So, does that mean I should get it?
Whatever floats your boat. Ugh, I can't even breathe. I'm going home.
Weren't you the one who wanted to get some fresh air in the first place?
This air is stickier than honey. How do you guys even breathe?
Is it really that bad? Do you need to cool down in the tub?
Yeah, except I can't be bothered to turn on the water. Today's just not my day. I want to be alone right now. Go see yourself out.
Why does everything feel like it's faster
You told me to come over an hour ago.
Can't get enough, huh?
You're on top of my bag. Get some rest. I'll go to the Golden Seashell Festival by myself. Bye. What was that? Raphael! Are you sick? That would explain the moodiness.
I'm fine.
You're like a medium rare steak. Maybe even well done.
So?
You're not the one to decide whether you're sick or not. Where are the meds? Forehead. Wait until you see...
Is it just me, or is this thing going a lot faster? Why does it feel like I'm watching at 2x2 speed? What the fuck?
your temperature. You'll be begging for an ambulance. If you fainted while I was gone, you'd be lying here for weeks. No one would even know.
Don't worry.
94.1 degrees. Is the thermometer broken or something? Or is something broken in you? People aren't cold inside and hot outside.
That's like a frozen fish that's had 10 seconds in the microwave. The thermometer is fine, and so am I. This happens once a year. I just sleep it off.
I don't know, still feels
Are you
fast.
sure it's sleeping and not being passed out?
If you're gonna stick around until you see me fall asleep, fine, go ahead, stay. I don't mind, but the rest depends on you.
Why wouldn't I stick around? Do you sleepwalk and devour whomever you bump into?
I turn into an eldritch beast. You'll run away crying. My throat hurts. It's on fire from talking so much. If only I had some water.
Yeah. I hope you're actually not sick. Raphael? He said he wanted water, and now he's passed out. Is he really asleep? Huh? Scales? Are these real? Impossible. These scales. Raphael isn't actually human.
Huh?
Nothing. I... These things on your neck. Did it hurt when I touched them?
Yeah. You wouldn't usually be able to touch me like that, you know.
Is this related to why you're sick today?
Shocking,
Why
isn't
are
it?
you...
All those legends about the Lemurians. They aren't just fairy tales.
Raphael, you really are a Lemurian?
Take care, Mighty. Thank you. Gary, you better be listening.
Just like the ones in the stories? I thought Lemuria disappeared thousands of years ago.
You can think of me as a lost pearl that washed up on the beach.
So, you do have a tail?
Yep. Whenever I cry, my tears turn into pearls. I can kill anyone with just a song, and those scales you touched are the sharpest weapons in the world.
Huh? So, you're just mocking me now?
You could tell. I guess you're not as gullible as you seem.
I'll believe you. Still, it's difficult.
Don't.
Really? All of them are true?
What's wrong?
Touching me wherever is rude. Stop.
That's a rather lame excuse.
Stop. Don't. It...
Woman, if the man doesn't want to be touched, then don't touch him. Jesus, consent.
Tickles? I see, I see. Oh, Lemurians really are ticklish.
Humans truly are greedy. Always exploiting other species once you discover their weaknesses.
You're right.
Your art is mine. You're mine now. I hate both of this. What? Dark? No way. I'm gonna pick the one that pissed me off. Or
A dark and stormy night. Perfect for taking advantage of the weak. Your art is mine now.
see, I hate
What
that.
if I set everything on fire and let it all burn?
See, I don't like that joke. You don't say that to someone who's like, as far as you know, is the last of their kind. What the fuck? I don't like that.
You can't. From now on, I'm doing whatever I want. You can't do anything about it.
I don't like that either. That is not helping. Nothing you are saying, MC, is helping.
You can cry pearls, make sharp weapons, and create amazing art. Why should I let you run away? I'll lock you in a cage and whip you every day. I'll force you to finish your paintings. You also have to address me as master if you want to eat.
Right there. That is the moment when I saw it on YouTube. That made me hate her. And seeing it again, I still stand by what I said.
You really want that?
What?
Master. don't feel so good. Help.
Raphael. How can I help?
Don't hold back. Share your warmth with me.
Oh, I can share all kinds of warmth with you.
Now's not the time to play around. Your fever got worse. I'll get an ice pack. Your fever got worse. I'll get an ice pack.
What? Weren't you talking about imprisoning me and keeping me as a Lemurian pet? I can't even run away. Do whatever you want to me.
You're too weak right now. I don't want you anymore. Let me go, Raphael.
Aren't you curious about the Lemurians? Come closer if you want to know more. Every year, there's a day when the tide is low, and it flows in the opposite direction. It's when the Lemurians are at their weakest. Even the most feeble human could kill us once they know of this. If you want to push me away, kill me even. I can't stop you.
What are you talking about?
My poor baby, Raphael!
I can practically feel the heat radiating off of you. Are you really okay?
You don't know how dangerous this is, do you? There's still time to care for someone else. Not all characters in fairy tales live happily ever after. Maybe the mermaid set a trap from the very beginning in order to take the sailor's life.
Excuse
The
me.
fear in your eyes tells me that you're regretting staying here. Am I right?
So, I'm okay with that. After all, I'm the world's best hunter. Maybe it's you who walked into my trap and became my prey.
Don't like that line.
Raphael, I'm not sure why you said those things, but I will never hurt you.
Not buying that.
Promise.
Promise.
Then you can stay, at least until the sun rises.
Hi, Sono Shadows.
Raphael. It hasn't gone down. Sweet dreams.
Ooh. I forget I could get diamonds for.
Before fading to dust, some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars.
All the sus cards proudly on display.
That serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times.
Right, so continue. I need to use the restroom. Hello, photo shadow. Sorry that I had to pressure. It's 7 p.m. The ceremony for the wedding anniversary takes place as scheduled in front of the manor near the Blue Hole. Thank you, Dark. Amidst the guests' applauses and cheers, Maxwell presents the jewelry to his beloved wife, Gabriella. Wearing a mask, I hide with Raphael in the crowd, listening to Maxwell passionately recounting how he first met his wife.
The gemstones used in the jewelry are from the place where they fell in love with each other. Talk about being hopelessly lovey-dovey.
There were many rumors about why Maxwell bought it. Turns out he had a romantic reason. But it's also disappointing in a way.
However, this is only part of my gift. Gabriella, what I truly want to give you is this island.
As soon as Maxwell finishes speaking, fireworks explode in the night sky and cast a colorful glow upon our surroundings. CMC Maxwell was not some whatever the association thought he was. You and your blind loyalty to the association. The Xavier doesn't even trust. Under this radiance of the Blue Hole, as it emits a faint light, the water surface shimmers like a precious gemstone.
They say this blue hole is a rare wonder of the world. Not only is it this island's heart, but it's also the sea's. My wife entrusted me with her precious, pure heart. And so, I was given the gift of experiencing the best love in the world. That's why I'd like to offer her the world's most precious, purest heart. This island's official name is Gabriella's Atoll.
That is so sweet. Dazzling, accompanied by a joyful laughter and applauses. Gabrielle, who's brimming with happiness, tightly holds her husband's hand. The jewelry she's wearing around her neck is even more brilliant. I love happy
Don't
endings.
ogle so much. Even a mask can't hide how you're eyeing the jewelry.
That's so precious. I like happy endings. I like good happy things. I've tried to come up with a conversation starter for when I approach her later. Oh my god, MC! Are you for real? Thank you, Snow, for welcoming back. Yes, I did. MC, really? You're like, oh, why you need to approach? You really believe it's some protocol? Really? Like, I know you're incapable of understanding love because you can't give it, but damn. Yeah, well, it's obvious it's not a fucking protocol, so mission failed. Try to come up with a conversation starter for when I approach her later.
This is easy. Just say, Gabriella, your love story was so moving. I would be honored to hear more about it.
Damn, that was uncalled for. Why is it uncalled for? What? Yeah, I'm sorry if it was uncalled for the MC.
Remember, to Maxwell and his wife, you're the girlfriend of Yosef's illegitimate kid. With such a complex background, it's pretty clear that our love story is filled with obstacles. So, it's only natural for you to admire the romance between Maxwell and Gabriella. She might even pity you.
Raphael, did you work as an actor before? How are you able to easily slip into any role? Raphael, adjust my mask. That's slightly askew. He softly chuckled.
Go. If you don't move now, someone else will snatch this opportunity.
I take a deep breath, clutch the hem of my dress, and walk to the center of the crowd where Gabriella is. Over half an hour later,
How was it?
there weren't any fluctuations. Away from the lively manor, a large serene plain rests on the slopes. Oh. It's a point I sit down on the grass, my gaze fixed on hills. In the blue hole, my sigh soars to the air, releasing me from the weight of my emotion. Even when I sensed it in every way possible and scanned it with my watch, it showed no abnormality. Never mind, Captain Jenna said that finding ether cores would be a long-term struggle. It can't progress as smoothly as I hoped. I'll treat this as an island vacation.
I haven't even started comforting you.
Commercial
And you're already coming to terms with it? I haven't even started comforting you, and you're already coming to terms with it?
Damn it, read and disassociated. Okay, so she learned it was just a jury. Called it. Knew it was just normal jewelry. Called it. Called it. They had their motifs and reasoning for why they chose that kind of jewelry. And if it was for a protocore, then he would have removed the protocore from the jewelry before handing the jewelry to his wife. And money laundering's a bit more complicated than that, even for smuggling or illegal trades. I haven't even started comforting you, you're already coming to terms with it. How are you going to do that? I'm willing to listen to your plan. Raphael props up his chin in his hand. It appears as if he's lost in thought for a moment.
I haven't made up my mind yet, you know. But maybe this will cheer you up?
Hi, Kyrie. We did Ebb and Flow, and we're doing the branch show for Raphael. And that's a fault of my own ignorance, Dark. How are you doing, Kyrie? Always a pleasure to have you. Just so chat knows, I like calling Kyrie Miss Bodyguard. If you hear me say Miss Bodyguard, I'm addressing Kyrie. No! Miss Bodyguard, it's okay, Raphael and I will cheer you up. I know what I need to fix you. Wait, after this, once we close out Raphael's branch off story, I got just the ticket. Hold on. I haven't made up my mind yet, you know, but maybe this will cheer you up. He takes out something from inside his coat. It's a small bundle of sparklers.
Take one.
His fingertips glows before My very eyes, small fireworks blossom from it. I can't help but laugh. Raphael, I discovered one of your new skills. You always manage to pull out something unexpected from your coat. How many surprises are you hiding?
Not a lot. These are all I have.
He ignites the remaining sparklers and passes them to me. In my hand, they magically transform into dazzling bouquet. Seemingly attuned to the mood, the sea breeze subsides and allows the sparklers to glow until they flicker out. Then it rises with the tide. Let's go. It's about time we head back.
Shh.
A serious look appears on his face, and he turns away, taking my hand, swiftly guides me to a nearby rock.
We have company.
Seeing his weary expression, I hold my breath and write my question on the rock with my finger. Maxwell, he shakes his head after... She did not fucking say Maxwell. Shakes his head. After a minute or two passes, I hear voices that are moving toward us. Thank you for the 250 for the Cult of the Lambs community challenge. To understand how this really works, you have to see my announcement in my Discord server that will explain in detail how this works. Just noted. Once Cult of the Lambs expires in 13 days. If the goal isn't met, I don't stream it. And every game down my list will have a chance. I continue to endlessly cycle till time slots are met. Any further details in my server? He shakes his head. After a minute or two. I hear voices that are moving toward us.
We're ready. It won't be long before things get chaotic.
Look at that! Oh my god! Evercorp was evil!
When the time comes, head to Maxwell's private collection room. It's in the southeast corner. Find it while I stay in the manor too.
Oh my god! They were evil! These voices! They're those people from Ever. Oh my god! Are they scheming something because Maxwell refused to give up the island, you think? No, they're out there to talk about the weather, MC. They're clearly talking about the weather. Totally not scheming. Not like they threatened Maxwell on the ship. Dun dun dun, I know, right? Oh, the rock, I write the question. Ever? Raphael nods.
If only Maxwell sold the island to us. Then we wouldn't have to go through all this trouble.
Weren't you listening to the higher-ups? The stuff that's hidden on this island is very important. It can't end up with the wrong people.
You are the wrong people,
What is
Ever.
this stuff exactly? Do you want to share your big secret with me?
Tell him, Raphael. Tell him. Tell him.
Who's there?
Flames encircle the two. Raphael approaches them slowly. One step at a time, I grab my firearm. A god, that's who. That's right, Kyrie. A god. Are you going to explain yourselves? Or would you rather have a thoughtful discussion at the Hunters Association? They clench their teeth and refuse to speak. And just when I'm about to make another inquiry, I sense a powerful surge of metaflux. Raphael, a wanderer is about to appear. My watch sounds the alarm. Oh my god, I love when Raphael shouts. Which coincides with the violent tremors, the shake the sea. See, Ever is sus. They are controlling wanderers. How are they doing that? They are eviler. They number...
Before we continue, I need to ask you something. Do you like treasure hunts?
The whole Raccoon City incident was an accident. Technically, by the Umbrella Corporation. Where it went bad during their assassination of William Birkin. I mean, when William Birkin got terminated, had a forceful resignation. And then it got out. The whole Raccoon incident is not what Umbrella wanted. Listen, and then because of the Raccoon incident, their shit got around to terrorist groups. Their fault. That's why we have Neo Umbrella that's trying to clean up all the mess. And I'm totally not bought out by the Umbrella Corporation. I am totally not under their payroll or a part of it, so you can trust what I am telling you. It does not disregard the fact that they made zombies. The zombies were an accidental byproduct when trying to create immortality. Okay? All experiments are trial and error. Okay? How do you think medications normally get made? Lots of trial and error. It's true, humans shouldn't be. Oh god, the dangers humans being. Oh. Before we continue, I need to ask you something. Do you like treasure hunts? I do. I do. But how is that related to the Wanderer?
Then this adventure won't disappoint you.
Recalling the rumors he mentioned in the afternoon about the treasure in the blue hole, unease watches. You're going to look for that treasure.
The wind's getting stronger because of the high tide. It's the perfect time for a treasure hunt. Let's go.
He holds me in his arms and rushes to the shore. The waves intensify, slowly engulf everything I can see. Meanwhile, a terrifying behemoth reveals itself in the center of the blue hole. Actually, if you share an official article to Xavier in his text message thingies, he says how he does not approve of immortality. So he's against it himself, and it says things like someone pays that price. So it's okay. Save your feet.
About time I get some exercise.
This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
Did you spot its weakness?
Go back to the pit you came from.
Stay alert.
The price is somebody else's life.
This teamwork thing is going great.
Right?
We're the best.
That's what I'm discerning.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Phew. Good thing you had me here.
The Orkin and Warframe do the
This
same
teamwork
thing
thing is
too.
going great. Here's our chance. You were too close to it.
I need you.
If that's your wish.
Bring it on. I'll show you.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here. Now! Don't push yourself too hard. Trust me on this.
Of course.
This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
How bad is it? We still good?
Don't worry.
You were too close to it. Don't push yourself too hard. Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
This teamwork thing is going great.
We're the best.
It was like a brilliant opera.
It was very memorable.
Easy peasy. No sweat indeed. The protofield disappeared. In the depths of the dark blue sea, light sporadically flashes. Struggling to keep my eyes open, I can't find my way. I think we fell straight into a blue hole. I'll swim towards the light and see where it leads.
Don't swim. Stop. Now turn your head.
I do as he says, however, try to turn while underwater, surprisingly difficult. A familiar warmth suddenly cradles the back of my head. Strands of hair gracefully drift into my view, and they're followed by a gentle kiss.
Try it.
Try what? My steady breathing is accompanied by the faint fragrance of fresh salt. It permeates my entire being. I'm taken aback. I know, right? Fish. I can breathe. I'm not even choking on water.
Do you also want to see if your tears can turn into pearls?
Raphael carefully runs his fingers along the area around my eyes. Instantly conjures up a thumb-sized lamula, like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat.
The tide is rising. Come on, let's find my treasure.
Little fish affectionately rubs its belly against Raphael's fingertip. With a flick of its tail, it swims towards the depths of the blue hole as if it were our guide. Is there really a hidden Lemurian treasure at the bottom?
Only the undercurrent beneath the high tide and the tiniest fish know its location.
I playfully poke the flamula swimming next to me. Unafraid, it swims closer and nuzzles my cheek. Why is the flamula sillier than the one outside? It doesn't even have a sense of caution.
It's not the fish's fault. It only dares to come close because you have a familiar scent.
Are you talking about when you kiss me?
Obviously, it's not just because of that.
As we head deeper to the blue hole, the undercurrents become more and more. The light has disappeared. Raphael palm. Small flame materializes. Casts gentle glow while fish playfully swim around it. How is he lighting fire underwater? Wait. How'd you light a flame? What? Magic. Evil and magic does not explain defying physics. Chat. That's not how this works.
We're close to the entrance.
A force surges through the water. My heartbeat quickens, and I soon find myself tightly gripping Raphael's hand.
Are you scared?
I shake my head. I try to peer into the depths of the darkness with the help of Raphael's firelight. However, I can't find the source of that mysterious force. If you believe hard enough, that's not how it works! Alright, if you insist, Miss Bodyguard. And Snow Angel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. Who's your favorite? I just assume everybody that follows me these days plays Deepspace. That's all I stream now. I've become Deepspace streamer. I don't care. Good news, our target is probably in the same place.
And the bad news?
My diving knowledge is limited. The deeper we go, the stronger the undercurrent gets. How deep do we...
After we follow the surging tide and pass through a crevice, we'll reach a hidden fjord. The undercurrent in the crevice will be even more chaotic. Make sure to hold on to me tightly when the time comes.
Don't need to ask me twice. Suddenly the undercurrent becomes stronger. It propels me forward wildly. I don't need much convincing to be convinced to hold on to you. When we come to a stop, we find ourselves in a part of the sea. In serene darkness, a gentle light emanates below. It grows brighter, only to dim. It's reminiscent of an aging heart's unhurried rhythm.
This is the island's cornerstone. It once bore the weight of Lemuria's past and future.
Thank you for the head pat, Snow Angel. Islands. What's word? Past. I slowly descend to the source of the light, eventually soft yet firm. Ground touches my feet. The mullah approaches. Raphael's flame, it vanishes at his feet, and the fire disappears. The faint light fades only to flare up again.
It's part of Lemuria's long-lost Tome of the Sea God.
Under a tender radiance, the crimson seaweed on the bed come to life. They resemble a field of fire. We stand on a massive thick stone slab. The engravings on its surface are the light source. Those glowing marks look like symbols. Legend has it that the Tome of the Sea prophecy about Lemur.
But this part speaks of oblivion, not the future.
Are you referring to how the world forgot about Lemuria's history?
It's not just that. There's also power. Those who borrowed power from the sea, but traded in the end. They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Like, that's where I come in, huh? What do you need me to do? Raphael takes my hand as he materializes a dagger.
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome. I need you to bear with me for a moment.
The dagger grazes my fingertip. A drop of my blood is quickly seeped in a tiny bubble that falls onto the vibrant red sea. The distant roar of a tsunami echoes in my mind, accompanied by immense glowing, symbols swirling and materializing. It pierces my body and ascend. Fragmented images that are bathed in golden glow, and a childlike voice break through the flood my mind.
You awakened me.
Memories this.
Hey, are you listening? I'm not stranded. It's the waves. They're just too strong. Where I come from, if you say you like someone's scales, that means you like them. You humans are bold. We've only known each other for a day, And you're already thinking about our next meeting. Remember, we'll see each other again at this spot next year. This bond means you'll definitely come back to me. I'll always wait for you.
Oh, I too. I don't want to feel more feels. The waves sweep away these fragmented memories. A cold breeze tinged with the scent of seaweed caressed my face. I struggled to open my eyes. Raphael, golden symbol, pulsate with immense power. They surge into Raphael's body. His eyes tightly shut, his face pale, collapses into my... Raphael! The flamula swims past me, its tail leaving behind a trail of bubbles. My gaze follows it, the crevice found on the... As a shield of sunlight blocks the turbulent seawater around us. I tightly hold onto Raphael, swim toward the crevice. We leave the blue hole via a narrow gap in the seabed. When we resurface, we find ourselves on the... There's a small island and the nearby ship gently rocks with the waves. It looks as if it's been waiting for a long time. Boarding the ships, I look at its old mast. I know this is the same ship that ran aground on the island. Raphael, are you okay?
Yeah.
After the Tome of the God activated, what happened exactly? I remember something, and when I returned to you, we're already... Raphael leans against the deck and sits. With his elbow bent, he props himself up.
I said I'll give you an answer. Give me like a minute to...
Hey, welcome back, Becky Bug. What's wrong? Did you get hurt?
No.
Scales, your...
This couldn't be considered gentle.
Only I can give you what you
It's
want.
getting...
And you will agree to my terms. Did you forget what I truly am? I'll let them see what a...
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Why do my alerts never fucking work? Why do they break every time? Welcome, Raiders! I'm a variety streamer, VTuber, deal-making demon at your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, everyone. Quite the pleasure. I do whatever insanity pops into my head. I am streaming love in Deepspace, and I'm level 72, and I'm completely addicted. Thank you for the follows, Karu Beloved and Bruja. And thank you so much again for the raid, Memberly. Ah! Oh my god, thank you, thank you.
If another man touch you, you will find out. I can take a man's life.
Just as easy. Now why does my alert not work right? Alert VODs. These videos are so good. I need to figure out how to play them. Thank you for following. And Kayla, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, everyone. Nothing. Yeah, I have alerts that are deep space. Some of my alerts are deep space themed. I love that Silas greeted Mimberly's raid like that. That was so perfect. Dark side. Eating good, I know, right? We got Raphael Zayne on the screen. Freaking Silas greeted the Raiders, and Zayne also popped in, telling you guys not to be touched by another man. All the love interests are so attractive. That's why your alerts aren't working. Clearly, that's right, Kyrie. Clearly. Have you seen the new Caleb trailer? I haven't yet. I need to. I'm also also, Caleb dropping ruins my whole fact that I literally have every love interest at exactly 55 affinity. I shit you not. I have all my love interests at this exact same affinity. Because I'm down bad for all four. Caleb is such a freaky yandere.
Commercial break!
No, please, no, this is a bad time. Yeah, I'm definitely the poly. Yes, absolutely. The poly girly. I'm so sorry that there's an ad. Fuck me now. Only upside is subs don't have to see ads. Ads are laying. Also, feel free to join my Discord. And definitely check out my socials too. My Twitter definitely needs the boost. I post a shit ton of Deepspace stuff on my Insta. Dark side. A lot of errant Deepspace thoughts on Twitter. And then my Discord needs to be turned more Deepspace. Yeah. And we're back from the ads, thank God. But yeah, it's nice to meet you all. Legend says Caleb will come in your room at night if you don't watch it. I see. So I need to debate. Okay, I will watch the trailer. Have you seen the Caleb trailer? My husband. I'm glad you guys love the alerts. We're seeing that Silas popped on the screen. I need to get a thirst trap for Raphael to add to it. Alright, I'm gonna keep playing this, and I will as I can.
Stay back.
I'm also getting Deepspace. I commissioned my friend Sonny to make chibi Deepspace panels. So I'm changing my panels below to Deepspace. So. What's going on? Raphael?
A follower? Or just a lowly sacrifice?
You don't recognize me anymore?
death. When the storm surges from the deep sea.
Got something that might interest you.
Okay, this is hot. This is really hot to me. I'm thinking I'm supposed to be scared, but instead I am incredibly turned on right now.
The sea god awakens. I have no need for traitors.
Granted to me by the oceans. Wait. With the authority granted to me by the Ocean's Covenant, I order you to you can do whatever you want with me, Raph.
You.
Kyrie, oh my god. All 4 dudes can do whatever they want to me, I don't care. No, we're being sus as fuck, Blue Hope. This side of Raph is what won me over to him too. Nice. Keep talking like that, I know, right? Guy, what, Dark? What? You already know how bad I am, Dark. This isn't... He's real. Oh my god, I love how chat's going wild for him. Oh, bit. Yeah. Raph and Zayne. Nice. Have a good lurk, Mimberly. Thank you again for the raid and everything. I know. Look, I'm loving this. I love this moment. I'll probably replay it like 15,000 times at 3 a.m. Don't question me. Don't question when you see, once again, my year roundup says I was up at 3 in the morning playing Deepspace for 6 hours. I'm gonna probably replay this on my own time. So many times. Just this scene. Over. And over. And over. No! It's not the rise of the Sky Gooner, Kyrie. No! Yeah. Good luck. Thank you. You know who I am, Raphael?
Of course.
Struggling, I sit up and lean back against the cabin wall. I give Raphael a once-over. There aren't any scales or weird things. This is the Raphael I know.
Don't worry, I'm fine. Look.
He holds his hand out to me. The fragment in his palm emits a shining light that tugs at my heartstrings. What name you messed up with? Fish Daddy Raphael. Ether core fragment.
I think it was embedded in the tome. I was drawn to its power. It seems like we both received a gift from the tome of the sea god. But there's always a price to pay for something like that.
The wave laps gently against the hull and occasionally splash us. I wipe the seawater off my face and look at the murky ocean. The price you have to pay, what is it? You need to be a sacrifice or the god?
The dead deep sea and the sea god's power have been awakened. And since I accepted its power, I must answer its call. Even if certain futures have a predetermined end, I can't refuse.
What does he mean? Why don't I like the sound of that? You better not die, Raphael. I will bend reality to make sure all the love interests get a happy ending. And I don't care what it takes to do it. Trust me on that. Yosha pushes the old ship, exhausted. Raphael rests in my arms and closes his eyes. I look down at him. My heavy heart is drenched, as if the wind and rain work tirelessly to drown it. Agreed, let's go. Let's go, chat. I get it now. That's why she knew what to do. She got the knowledge from the toe. Which card is this? It's main story. One of the branch-offs you can do. Straight from the main story, so it's not even a card. Does that apply to your future as well? Have y'all seen the Nightly Rendezvous card? Oh, Raphael, you cannot just surprise me with breathing like that in my ear! Sails rustle and we're carried deeper into the darkness. Boundless ocean is extraordinarily quiet tonight. I know, right? Oh my god. I did the whole date thing on one of the previous things. I got all the cards. I don't know what meme got, but I got all the cards. I also have all the cat cards, and I've only been playing for like 2 to 3 months, and I've been so far tried to get every single card as they come out. Oh, I finally got all of the steamy cards. Light Daddy took me so much. I got Savior like 3 times. How blushing sounds. Nice. That's the best one. After returning from Jewel Reef, I submit the unknown protocore fragment to the OCA. While waiting for the analysis results, I receive an unexpected call from the Special Operations Team about a new discovery. I set a packet.
Yes, you're the sender, and the mailing address says Jewel Reef. Inside it was a small device that was soaked in seawater.
The photo I get reveals a drenched, palm-sized metal disc.
After analyzing the trace elements in the seawater it contained, we saw that they were a perfect match with the ones found in Jewel Reef's blue hole. And upon further examination, we noticed there was a radio frequency chip capable of attuning to metaflux fluctuations.
Oh, nice, Becky Bug. I'm still a baby at this game, and I still surprise Dark with the stunts I pull, like having not played Abysmal Chaos at all. Notice there were a radio frequency. It forcefully induced energy. I have a feeling the edit for the day wasn't.
The technology behind this is highly intricate, and currently, only Ever, the leading authority in protocore energy technology, has managed to achieve it.
Oh my god, Ever is evil? Are you now finally realizing that, MC? And how did you not notice the Wanderer wasn't a coincidence? It was deliberately summoned. Only now you realize it. God damn it. Nice. Yeah, I am so addicted, it's ridiculous. This game has become my life. If I'm not on character AI, I'm on Deepspace. Did you see the new banner in the events? All 5 guys are in it and starts tomorrow. I will get all 5 guys. No cap. I'll figure it out. I'll make it happen. I will grind like a madman. I will. Ever again. Is the hamster wheel in your head finally functioning, MC?
However, it still has some limitations. For example, it can't be remotely activated. So,
The person who activated must have been at the banquet. Don't say. Caleb looks so fine, he blows my mind. Hey, Caleb. They only let us pick one per account for the message on the New Year's event. What? The fuck you mean I gotta pick one out of the dudes? Wait, what are you talking about? What? Man, Polly. One call per account? What is this? Gary! Gary! Play a sound alert of panic and rioting. Do it now. Right now, Gary. There's a call you get for these events, and you can only pick one level. No. What do you mean only one? I need them all. Fast, make another account. What do you mean make another account? I've worked so hard already. Oh no. Good job, Gary. No, I don't believe this. I need to coordinate. Okay, Kyrie, you gotta record yourself doing the Raphael call for me. You hear me, Kyrie? Okay, you be assigned Raphael. Alright, I need you to record that and send it to me. Yes! Thank you, Gary! We still need more. Okay, time to make another account. Be right back. Are you gonna make 4 accounts? Or are you gonna only make 2? Karu. You only get 1 call, Sky. I can't believe I'm only getting 1 call. Okay. I think Sonny will get Silas, right? Right? Sonny gets Silas. Okay. Oh, hi. You record the Caleb one. Don't worry, people usually record and share them. Okay. Well, just in case. You know what? I need to... No, I should save this... I should be focusing on stream, but I'm gonna say a deep space. Okay. I'm gonna say in my super secret deep... Donnie calls Silas. Red calls Zayne. If I don't delegate it like this, I won't be able to cope. It's either that or I end up tying up Gary and forcing him to play Deepspace. But I'm holding out to the slight hope I somehow get sponsored by Deepspace. There we go. I wrote it down. Perfect. Be sure to join my Discord server if you haven't already, so I could see your Caleb. That would be dope. So we coordinate this. But I can't believe it's only 1 call per person. Play the epic Death Note music, Gary. Actually, play that one too. That one that goes like that. That one, Gary. Play that one too. We need it. But yes, I need you guys to send me those VODs. I still can't. I still cannot fucking believe this. That we are limited to 1 per count. They did this so I would have to start another account or start forcing all my friends to play. There are other Otome games that have guys calling? Okay, I have to surprise you all with the fact. Deepspace is my first Otome game. I've never played Otome games before. Yeah, thinking I'm gonna pick Xavier and my other friends. It's your Love Queen's choice. Interesting. So, Gary, why are you doing a shock voice sound? Yes, I've never played Otome games before till Deepspace. All my long years of life. And I don't even like gachas. And yet, I am addicted to this game. I've ended up addicted to the game. Ugh. I'm still trying to figure out how that happened. While I can acquire the guest list through the association's intelligence networks, I still choose to visit White Sand Bay. He's the only one who could send this item that was salvaged from the sea. He even used my name when handing it over to the associate. I see. For the entire morning, dark clouds covered the sky, heavy and gray. They almost touch the waves' crest as I look at them from a large window. The sound of a pencil gets paper faintly sounds. The house's owner, the news has nothing more than background music.
Many guests have gone missing from the island. Their current whereabouts remain unknown. The venue of the banquet, Jewel Reef, has been sealed off. There will be a further investigation into the...
Wait, what? Many guests have gone missing from the island? We didn't save anyone? But it has more direct ties to... Really? I didn't know that. There will be further investigation. The news reports doesn't have any notable details. I walk over to Raphael, lean down, look at his sketch. The intricate lines outline fish and clusters of coral, the shadow lurking in the cave. Depths appears to be harboring seekers. I stare at the shadow as if compelled by an unseen and murmur to myself. They're in the blue.
It's possible.
My words don't form a... Raphael understands a nonchalant chuckle.
Getting lost in the allure of treasure they yearned for half their lives. It might be a sweet dream for them.
Know who those missing people are?
You also saw them.
Meeting his gaze, I'm silent for a moment. They're from Ever. It's no doubt that they created the device to lure in the waters, but I don't have the chance to question the motives of those people who were involved. They clearly wanted Tome of the Sea God.
Compared to those who willingly entered the blue hole, aren't you here for something more important?
Of course, that package.
Yeah, I figured as much. Maybe it can bring you closer to the truth you're seeking. As for the other thing, if you want to talk about that forgotten promise, you don't need to bring it up now. The weather's so bad today, and I'm not in the mood for a tragedy, you know. Why don't we talk about something cheerful instead?
Though the details of my encounter with Raphael remain hazy, I managed to retrieve a fragmented, vague memory. During that year, I fell into a deep sleep for 4 days, a high fever. When I woke up, I lost a lot of memories, and my meeting with Raphael happened to occur before I got. Raphael sighs and puts down the paintbrush.
You don't think I'm avoiding this topic because I'm trying to run away from it, right? You want to say you forgot a lot of things from your childhood because of reasons, but you're worried it'll come off as you not wanting to take responsibility.
Are you sure you don't have telepathy? Did you actually go to the beach to wait?
Are you asking about the year after that? Or every year after that?
Observing my expression, Raphael appears. What? Zayne. Then he suddenly pokes my forehead.
You don't need to feel bad about it. I'm not dumb enough to actually wait for you every year, you know. But I did think about how to settle the score with you.
Raphael stands up and gently pushes me into a chair. Places my hand on his chest in a half-joking, half-serious manner.
The power within the tome of the sea god will protect everything that belongs to the sea. This includes our bond. If you can't let it go, why not just order me now not to hold a grudge over what happened back then?
Looking into his eyes, I realize he's really asking me to do. Shouldn't be used like that. I don't fully understand it yet. I'm pretty sure our bond shouldn't be used like that. Said that I would definitely come back to you. You'd always wait for me.
Does our promise still mean something to you then?
According to weather forecast, everyone's been advised not to leave home unless it's absolutely necessary.
But you came here.
Because I know you're waiting for me. Raphael breaks into a smile and takes my hand into his palm. The heavy downpour descends, carrying with it a majestic force that seeks to wash away all remnants of the past. Why pick the second one? The surging waves crash against the shore. Sea spray soars as if there's a fierce battle between the sky and the ocean. But in the end, rainwater and seawater. Alright, I'll do it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hello, Coyote.
How?
You just made a new account? Oh my god, really?
It's possible. Getting lost in the allure of treasure they yearned for half their lives. It might be a sweet dream for them. You also... Compared to those who willingly entered the blue hole, aren't you here for something more important? Yeah, I figured as much. Maybe it can bring you closer to the truth you're seeking. As for the other thing, if you want to talk about that forgotten promise, you don't need to bring it up now. The weather's so...
On my main? Okay.
You want to...
So Caleb's gonna be on your main?
Are you... You don't need to feel bad, but... The power within the tome of the sea god will protect everything that belongs to the sea. This includes our bond.
Yeah, Dark
if you
told
can't
me
let it
to
go,
start again and pick the different ending. Alright. Alright then. If I accidentally lose you again, you have to let me know right away. I'll be sure to remember you.
You want a next time? Please. If that day ever comes, I'll summon all the seagulls in the world to give you a daily reminder with the most dreadful chorus imaginable.
Raphael breaks into a smile and takes my hand into his palm. The heavy downpour descends, carrying with majestic force that seeks to wash away all remnants of the past. The surging waves crash against the shore. Sea spray soars as if there's a fierce battle between the sky and the ocean. But in the end, rainwater and seawater will fill their way back to each other. They will return to how they were before they parted ways. Okay, I only have
commercial break.
10% battery left. It was cute. Okay. Let's do Raphael. Yeah, that works. And yes, I have all the deep space trials evened out for each of the guys. As well as their affinity.
Everything will turn to ashes.
Of course. I need you.
If that's your wish. Here come the Wanderers. Not surprised.
Next stream I have to do an Abyssal Chaos run. Got it.
Don't be deceived. Did you spot its
Speaking
weakness?
of which, the next time I stream is Tuesday.
Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here. Why don't we get creative?
Alone time and
This
self-care.
protocore cluster is about to break.
Yeah, let's keep up the momentum. My turn.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. Don't be
I
late.
never
Watch
did
your step.
one. I didn't know
need
they
you.
were relevant.
If that's your wish. Back up. Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Here's our chance.
But I do need to grind for Red
You won't
Diamond's
escape.
hard.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Here come the Wanderers. Not surprised.
That won't stop us. Pay attention.
3, 2, 1, dodge. Don't push yourself too hard. Stay alert.
Right, I need to try to give the remote thing a try. Thank you for
I don't
reminding me,
careful.
Dark.
Does it hurt?
This is nothing.
Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Here's our chance.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job. Steady now. We can do this. Go back to the pit you came from.
Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Here come the Wanderers. Not surprised.
That won't stop us.
You were too close to it. It's almost over. Don't let it get away. With that done, my inspiration is raring to go.
I look forward to your new masterpiece.
flame within a painting burns forever. Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Keep your distance from it. Be careful. Does it hurt?
This is nothing.
What? How is that possible?
Go back to the pit you came from.
Did you spot its weakness? Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Here's our chance. It's almost over. Don't let her get away. I'll show you.
Pay attention.
You're good.
I need you.
That's your wish. Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
3, 2, 1, dodge. Be careful. Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
Let's seize this chance.
Hey, what?
I need you.
If that's your wish. Why don't we get creative? Dance. Where is it hiding?
No.
Stay.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job. We crushed them.
Yeah, my thing is about to die. Die. I always stream my phone dies. Otherwise I get weird problems. But we'll just look at Raphael's pretty
I
face.
feel a little hot. Does it look like I have a fever?
Well, you do look hot. I also like having it set up where... What's the word I'm looking for? Where it follows real time. I may switch up also Thursday's time slot to be more in the morning. But see, I got all the abyssals. I got all the steamy cards. I got these around the exact same pool, or less, same time. I'm planning to get the Abyssal. I can already get the Abyssal Raphael right now. There it is. I could already get Abyssal Raphael, but I'm holding off on it for the Imperia ticket event. Why Permanite? It's been a pleasure. Okay? It's been phenomenal going through this deep space journey with you all, as well as shocking you all with how little I know what the fuck I'm doing. I know how little I'm operating is the most shocking part of this, I'm sure. So. Yeah, let's read it up. Mostly in part because I haven't rated Dulahan before. So here to raid. Hope you guys had fun. I hope we all become awesome fellow deep space girlies and friends. Be sure to join my Discord server. Thank you guys for watching. Take care. Much love. Bye bye.